Good morning and happy Sunday to you. The weather in-game is a bit like the UK right now, although in the UK it's a bit more cloudy. In fact, I looked at the weather forecast for this week, and it is naff all week long. Absolutely naff.
Hello.
Hello, Hambly. Thank you, 53. When's the UK not cloudy? Dude, the UK gets plenty of sunshine. Digital Sense City, thank you for 32. Tootsie 72, happy anniversary. Ezekiel, thanks for 14. Doing all right, thank you. NHS 61, Dummy Monk 88. And Chris.
Oh, hey, Paul and chat. More trains that may or may not derail or blow up. I'm a hammer and want more nails. I mean steam train needed. Skros.
Thank you, Chris. Happy Sunday, trucker. Baron Rodney, thank you for 17 months. Elite Raw 91. T-Rex with 72, happy anniversary. I do like the way they've done the whole reflection thing. So kind of cool. Although there's a weird thing that happens at an edge there, where the water texture just goes down like that. And then the raindrops hit these little circles, just a bit, yeah. We'll forgive them that.
Hey guys, Sklove.
Thank you, Big Gamer, 5 months. I installed the mod, so now I've got all my jobs laid out neatly. Oh yeah. No longer have to just tear through a pile of stuff. I can actually just look at a nice, neatly laid out set of jobs. If I remember, what time is it in the game? There's a clock here somewhere, isn't there? There it is. Ooh, is that coming up for evening? I think it might be. If I remember, we're up at the goods factory. We need to get down to the harbour and then back to CS so I can fix up my train because we have lots of money now. Yeah, Cucumber, I honestly, thinking about it, I know it's a bit of fun having all the jobs scattered on the table. But let's face it, any job scheduler that worked here would not do that. They'd just lay them out. Why would you just throw them on the table and make it hard? So I'm happy with that. T-Vel, thank you for 104. I think it's a quality of life mod that I'm happy with. Anyway, let's see what jobs we've got. I left my trains over here, didn't I? Oh yeah, they're down at the front, which means I need to bring them back down the centre track. There's some scrap metal there. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Pectec. I had forgotten about the white bars. Where's the shop round here? There it is. Ooh, little beetle. Oh wow, I remember those. Blimey. That's as simple as it comes, that is. Fuel tank, engine, chain, seat, handlebars, wheels. White light bar. Ooh, a blue one. Ooh, blue. Blue light bar. That's got me thinking. A sun visor. I don't feel like I need that. Digital speeder we already have. Mount upright small wide. hate the way they sell different things in different shops. It's actually a little bit frustrating. A mount upright small with a long base. Why would you want a long base, I wonder? Blue red. I don't know. See, I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking on the Loco, underlighting it with green down the right side and red down the left side. Okay. Which is almost like my nav lights. And then I'm thinking, what would I put on the front and the back? And that's where I come a little bit unstuck. Do I just put like... I guess I could put white. I'm not sure about that. But I've got blue and I've got orange and green that I'm not using. Sorry, I am using green. Blue, or what have I not used? Blue and orange and white, I suppose. Brake cylinder LED bar. Or just green on right and front and red on left and back. Well, I'm talking about the underlighting. See, the other option is I just underlight in one colour and then put nav lights down the side. That would work. I've already bought the beacon. Right, let's get the... I don't know how many of them I've got back at the base. I've got a feeling I might need quite a bit of soldering wire. The fact that I can only buy 3 implies I've got a load of them. Oh, I've got the money, we'll get it. A small upright. I did get a demonstrator paint can, yes. I have got that. And a shelf.
Morning, Paul mods and chat. Hope all is well.
Interesting. Wait a minute. So you could mount the shelf to the wall and mount something on the shelf. Thank you, Joda Raccoon. I'm going to get a blue. A couple of blue. Four of them. Don't need the clock. Don't need anything else, I don't think. That'll do for now. I think I've got plenty of controllers. Can't remember how many of them we've got. 6, I assume. I assume the limit's 20. Really don't know. Bright light LED is nice since it shows you how many steps the brake is engaged. Well, that one. Brake cylinder LED bar. Oh, so it's like the same as on the remote, I guess. It's the same number of notches. Does it just do the brake? Or can you hook it up to the dynamic brake? Like, could you have 3 indicators? One for the train, one for the Indy, and one for the dynamic. Could you, like, wire them up to each brake system, or does it not let you do that? Does it just do the train brake? What does the thing you say? A gadget that displays brake cylinder pressure in a more... it must be train brake then. I suppose it's a little tiny quality of life thing. I don't know if I want it or not, to be honest, for 6K. It's quite expensive. The shelf seems appropriate to hold the lamp in the steam loco. Possibly. It would go flying. The alternative is a hook. Just put a hanger in the roof or something and then hang the lantern off that. I guess that's what that's for. Because there aren't many things that you can hang stuff. The lantern is one of them. Like that. That you can put on the back of the train. That you can hang, presumably from the hook in the cabin. Anyway, we'll just get them for now. Where's my shed? Oh my god. This place has turned into a right mess. Green. I think I bought 6 green because I was going to do green underlighting, I think. Oh. I was going to do the whole sponsored by NVIDIA train. Okay.
Wow, I made it 100 months.
Who was that? PJ Webb, thank you very much for 100 months. Triple digits. Awesome, sir. Thank you very much for your support.
A memory stirs of a Finnish alcohol simulator with a side of cars.
Lol. Will Hedges, thank you 45. PJ Webb will add you to the VIP list. But thank you very much for all that support over the years. 100 months is a big achievement. Got all kinds of brackets now. Let's put these up here. Honestly, no point, only like, no worries, my man, no worries. We shall not put you on the list for a VIP badge. There's my demonstrator paint. Let's get these little brackets. I don't need to do this, but I feel compelled to do it. Got all our little brackets over there. I didn't realize I bought so many little ones. You can't be terribly accurate over your placement though, can you? Right, I've just got this. 2 little ones. So we've got a couple of hooks, but we don't use them at all. There we go. Don't really know why that's here. Oh, okay. We've apparently got some that have fallen through the table. I've got a feeling these keep falling through the table, you know. Okay, right. Retrieve lost items. Starting to look like being... What colour's that? Oh, that's one red one. That's That's the blue one.
103-month hype. SQRLGG.
That's a green one that's fallen off. Oh my god. I guarantee the next time I come back into the shed, they'll have fallen off. Rodolph, thank you for 103. Something's rattling in here. I really want to put a hook up and just hang the shovel. That's what I do in my shed. I have a row of hooks, and then I just hang the shovels and pitchforks and things. You can't do it in this. You can't even stand it upright. It's actually annoying. Okay, we've got a fine selection of items. That's the little brake thing, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Wait. What is that a brake indicator? Did I buy one? How many pitchforks? I have two. One that has a bent fork and one that replaced it, but I kept the old one. So I do have a brake indicator. Interesting. Loads of shunting jobs, and then we have steel mill, Orwell North, food factory. We actually have a logistic job down to City South. It only pays 12 grand, but that's where we're trying to get to. It's a long way to drive and only get paid 12 grand. We are going via this steel mill on the way, but I don't see... Oh, there is a steel mill job. So one option is drop at the steel mill and then go to City South, but it really doesn't pay very well. Like, we'll barely cover our expenses on that one. Orwell North is round the corner. That's a strange job, that one. Goods factory to Orwell North. That's from here to there. I think we'll try sleeping. Hey, Reza. That's my alarm clock. Lol. And this morning we have exactly the same jobs. Okay, I'm going to have to take a little run. Early morning run. Through the woods, because that's nice and safe. Is that far enough away? Did it do to my shed? That's not too bad. Okay, we have job regeneration. Food factory, harbour and town job, steel mill, Orwell Central. See, Orwell Central isn't terrible, but it would mean coming back out again. The problem is I don't have the license to haul anything out of Orwell Central, really. I have to say these jobs are a bit meh. We could load and prepare that train, which would generate one for another one of these. And take it with... Actually, we could just go to the steel mill. There's bound to be a steel mill job that goes down to the harbour, so we could just do that. Harbour and town. can't take 3 jobs, going to take 2. So I guess it has to be these 2. So we'll take this one and we'll basically get this one ready. 3 pickups. Load and prepare a train with scrap metal for departure. And then we'll take the scrap metal to the steel mill. Then we'll take a job from the steel mill down to the harbour. And then we'll drive up to City South and build that train. That's the plan. Let's see if we can find SL13 cars. They're going to be scattered. I bet these are them. SL13, there's one of them. There's another. Okay, so it's going to be these 3. I presume that's a different one. No, that's the same one. Three, 6, that's 8 cars, isn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, plus this one is 6. So we're missing 2 gondolas. It's just the loading line. Goods factory. B1L is the loading line. Okay, so we know so far that we're taking that one and bundling it on that lot and then loading it here. So there must be some more cars in the other yard that we need to grab hold of and bring them over here for assembly. Just need to find them. Oh, you are kidding me. Well, there's 2 of them trapped inside that lot. Like, come on. Really, game? Really? Two, 4, 6, 8. There was 6 over there, so it's just those 2. So what I could do is take my train here, pull it forward, pull these cars into this lane, grab hold of them 2, reverse all the way around there. But then we're heading the wrong way, aren't we? I need to turn the train around. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave it on the passenger line and loop round it. Delete the cars in your way? Come on. That's cheese times 10, that is. Let's turn that off. That's cut out. That's enabled. That's off. Let's get that paired up. Well, that's true. Deleting wagons does cost money. Remember the freight haul cars? Those are the ones who were putting the unwanted cars. That's possibly true. Depends where I put them. If I put them here, we'll be fine. I think there's those 3 there, isn't it? Those 3. FH08. Yeah, if we grab them and put them on this track, on 3.0, we'll be fine. Hey, Martin. Didn't see that one. You might have to put the train back though on D3. Why? Why, Kempo? You turn around using the shortcut track here. I will be turning around when we loop back. So you know it was built for VR, so yeah, absolutely. I don't play in VR, but people who do say it's good. D3O's outbound track. Yeah, but I don't need to use it, do I? I don't want anything from outbound. Like, why do I care if I block that track? I don't need that. I need that. They've all been done, Robo Warrior. They're all brand new. The shunting job you have might park that in D3.0 once you are done. Well, I know what I'm doing. Interesting. This is a separate job here. Well, I don't use TikTok anyway, Trickerpat, so I'm not affected. You're not subscribed, Manic Martin? On my screen, you don't have the sub badge, so I think it's expired. If it's a Prime, you probably just have to reactivate it. What's TikTok? TikTok is what a clock does. RRKR, thank you for 70 months. Sliced Jam, thank you for 27. It's strange I've got the option to gift a sub. It may... I don't know. Just have a look if you can resubscribe with Prime, if you use Prime. You're definitely not sub currently. Try using one of the emotes, you'll see. Yeah, the high emote is free. Try one of the other ones. Do you normally sub with Prime, Martin? Lord Dave, yeah. It was raining when I started. You never sub with Prime. Well, that's very interesting. Have a look. If you go to... Is it twitch.tv/yourname/subscriptions, and it lists out what you subscribe to there, I think. Also, refresh your page and see if you can resub. It might... I don't know. Something's not right. Oh, there you go. Click on that link, Martin, and it'll list your subs there. You can't gift him a sub. That's really weird. Thank you, Truckerbat. It could be, Barry. It might just be like resub day and it's thinking about it. Yeah, I've known it with Prime subs, but normal subs normally just continue. I clicked on manage sub. I am on tier 1. Next billing date 4th of February. Okay, in that case, Martin, it sounds like Twitch is just having a brain fart, and it should just sort itself out. It's not showing you as subbed, but clearly you are. I'd say if that carries on after today, then you need to contact Twitch support because you're paying for something you're not getting. Twitch sucks. I mean, you say that. It does a lot of things better than YouTube and some things not as well. Just using one Riot. Well, Swede, if that was true, Martin wouldn't be able to use one of the... So, if you pick one of the...
Only 5 more months to go until the big 100.
Indeed, Heyman. Thank you for 95, sir. If you pick one of the emotes that you're only allowed if you're a tier 1 sub, and see if Martin can actually post that. That's a test. If you pair Loco, you can control both at the same time via one console. If you have the MU license unlocked, then when you connect those trains, the blue cable will connect as well. We're doing 2 jobs, Eric. We're doing this job, which goes to steel mill, which is the front 3 cars, and we're doing this job, which will generate loaded cars. And they both go to steel mill. Monroe,
Almost there, Squirrel Hype.
thank you for 96 months. Still, it's not garbage, Chris. It's scrap metal. It's not garbage. They're going to melt it down. Recycle it. Chris having a derp day is saying I can't gift a sub to Martin due to my current status. Well, he can't accept a sub because he's already subbed. Come through here into B. I may have to just pull those cars, push them into there, and then turn myself around and get them loaded. Because if I reverse all the way around here... I suppose I could reverse all the way around here, pull those cars, and then turn myself around. Yeah, it'll still work. Okay, let's do that. Hang on a minute. Why is B? That's the east. That's got two lines. Which are those two? I'd have to get on the outside of C to get one of them. I'd need to go on that track to come down that line. To then go left into there, because I think there's one in 3S, isn't there? There's one in 3S. S. Yeah, there is. That's one of them. SL13. Scrap is full of Chris's broken trains. Maybe that's what's in those. Maybe that's what's in there, Chris. Maybe that's full of scrap steam trains, and we're going to smelt it down and make them into lovely new shiny electric trains. So I'm just trying to wind you up, Chris. Can you reassign caps lock? Yes, you can. I've got mine to the I key. I for inventory. You have to edit the... There's a file where you have to edit all the shortcuts. It is quite literally an INI file, yeah. Or as Sean would say, an INI file, because he can't pronounce it correctly. Warning, wheel slip. Right, we have to go all the way past there and then come back down here now. And then get those. Hey, Rod. Sneffer, do you know what the INI file is? Hang on, let me bring up mine. Right, so I'll show you that's a screenshot of where my INI file is. And then I'll post you my current key bindings. These are subject to change and they're not final yet, but they'll give you an idea about what I do. Reinstalled this game after 2 years. Was frustrated that none of the train keyboard controls are working during the tutorial. They only started working after completing the startup and selecting the difficulty level. I never really saw that, but I'm sure that's been sorted out. So basically, the way it works currently is if you go to settings and then go to controls, no, settings, advanced, here we go. So if you click that, it will open up that INI file. And then if you edit something in that INI file, like if you, because for any control, you can have more than one button. So take, for example, the backpack, that's the caps lock key. After where it says caps lock, you can put space and then the I key if you wanted I, and it will take either. Yeah, so you can have two keys that map to the same thing. But anyway, when you've done it, save the file and then click that button there, and that'll bring the file back in, and you can test it works. But I make heavy use of the numeric keypad. So I remapped a lot of controls over to that, and then that freed up a whole bunch of keys that I could then use for something else. Something on fire over there, or is that perfectly normal? If you don't have a numeric keypad, Chris, well, have fun. You can tell your friend that.
As a cat sits in the train cabin screaming.
Thank you for the bits, Felicia. don't quite understand the track layout on this particular yard. Like, that's the inbound line, but the inbound line goes straight into the loading line. So, there's no straight through line. You have to go on, like, a little side step. Which is a bit weird. Excuse me. Yeah, you can seal. You can also just drag around your own flatbed. Right. Oh God, I've got a tickly throat. If we hand this one in... It should say, go and get this car, go and get this car, go and get this car, bring it over to here, and then load it up and put it into 3.0. So if we go to here... So 3.0 is round the corner. D3.0 coming in from the east. There's already stuff in 3.0, I'm sure there is. Yeah, there is. There's already stuff in 3.0. So I've got to put those cars into that lane there. That's a real pain, that is. Yeah, 3.0 has some length to it, but I might have to go that way and loop it. I need to reverse them in, really. I think I'll turn my train around, reverse them in, and then I can just drive off. Luckily, I think I put SL13 on the back, which is handy. There's SL13. Yeah, so we've got 3 cars. Okay, so what we've got is the 2 trains and then 1, 2, 3 cars. That's fine. And that will isolate it when I drop it. Because I'll have to detach it so it parks up and then I can hand the job back in. Meanwhile, we're coming around here, taking a right turn, left turn, right turn, straight into B. B from the east, loading line straight through and then reverse back. Okay, got a plan. D2 and D6 now. So how long is this train going to be? 40 meters. 140 meters. Plus 24. That's more gonna be enough. Just need to be careful here because if we start to go down that tunnel, there's a steep drop and I'll need both engines to stop it. You can also hook up the broken D6. I'm not allowed to, Pectac, unless it's on the track. Is it on the track? Because if it's not on the track, I can't re-rail it unless I have the license. Which is just supremely dumb, but it is what it is. It's actually annoying, Pectac, because you know, the fact that you have to get the license to just put it on the, just to re-rail it, means that you can't do what I want to do now, which is, oh, I'm in this yard, I've seen that locomotive, I can't drive it yet, I can't operate it yet, but I can just drag it to the museum and put it in place for when I'm ready. And it won't let you do it, because it forces the license on you. A periscope, good afternoon. See, in order for me to put that on there and drive it, I need the license. And in order to buy the license, I need to clear off all my fees. Okay, if I've got this right, it should come this way. I wonder if this will actually fit in 3.0 without me having to connect up and push all that back. That would be very handy. No, they do exist for shunting, Dr. Dingus. Ooh, I don't know if it's going to accept that. SL13. It may accept it. Let's go and find out. Hopefully that connected it. Well, if you push without connecting, Costello, then you're leaving the parking brake on the cars and you're pushing the wheels with the parking brake on. Which doesn't do them much good, but... Okay, left turn there. Down to the steel mill. Don't know why we're going to steel mill yet. Oh my god, it's gone misty.
Afternoon Squirrel and Nutters. 115-month resub hype.
This is why I hope I've got all my signals correct. Zimster Zarak, thank you for 115 months. Doug Speak, thank you for 22. King Keller, thank you for 39. Glyn, thanks for 110. Yeah, Pacemaker, you're allowed to move things around the yard. As long as you don't leave the yard, it's fine. Never really seen a train. You see, Pacemaker, that's why this is a doubly educational stream. Right, so we're here. We've got a descent down this hill with a 40 left turn, flat bit, and then a climb. And there's the inclinometer showing you the gradient of the track. Nice one, large one. Is it 50, Costello? I thought it was 40. I think you might be right. Trying to derail me, yeah, probably. And then he'll say, don't listen to chat.
The newest best-selling mystery novel by none other than Squirrel himself, The Case of the Missing Train Sklee.
Like for 96 months, pet. On Switch and your phone, it's saying subscribe. So if I restart my PC, gone back on, it's still showing the gift as a sub option. That is super weird. Visibility is actually absurd right now. Okay, scrap metal, where are these going? Uncouple. A6I, that's a pain. That is actually a pain. Uncouple at B3I, so that's the back lot, dropping at B. We'll have to do that first. And then pull forward, and then move the others into A. B3I. Into B, left turn, right turn, 3I. And then we're going to get around to A. So I have to come through B, drop that lot off, and then come reverse back down here, and then driving this way, and then it's going to get really messy. Because A6I is here. Unless I fly shunt them, that's going to be really annoying. Unless I can reverse around the back of B. If there's a free lane, I could drop them here and then reverse down one of those lines to get behind it. Or yeah, like I could turn on the triangle. It's an option. It'll be a left turn, right turn, and a right turn to 6i. Just got the honeycomb running pedals, Eric. Nice. What do you mean, Electron? Oh. I'm not sure what you mean, Electron. So hang on, we've got 3 cars. That should drop the rear consist off at B. Dudingers, as soon as we get over to City South, we'll have our own train. And then we're going to spend like 2 hours customising it. Looking for B3I.
Good morning from the USA. First stream I've been able to catch. Just dropping by to say hello and hope the rest of the stream goes well.
Scooter Shot, thank you very much. Thanks for your super chat and welcome. Jadingas, thank you for subscribing with Peanut on YouTube. That's not right. No, that is right. Oh yeah, it's got a full day-night cycle. Exactly, Ryan. That's exactly what's happening. Today, we'll get a lot of people watching ex-TikTokers from America. Well, if you haven't got TikTok, I might as well go on YouTube. Well, Kingdom, it technically is called a super chat. It says, Scooter Shot donated $5 through Super Chat. That's what it says on my screen. I mean, yes, it's a donation, but it's also a Super Chat.
Another month. How you finding the new update, Paul?
I really like it, yeah. Right, we're okay up to the first 3 cars, aren't we? to... What I'll do. So, first of all, kill that. Second of all, FH08. Hang on a minute, this is not good. FH08, there's only 2 of them. There's 3 of them. Oh no. I was slightly panicked then, I thought I'd left a car behind. Okay, right.
SquirrelPlus.
I just need to do a U-turn. Dolan, thank you for half a year. What licenses? I don't know. We don't have the military stuff. We don't have the hazmat. We don't have concurrent 2. See, I remember this area being quite flat and small. I think they made it bigger and made it hillier, then put a lot of bushes in it. Crisps, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Let me get some squirrel gifts in chat for Crisps. Squirrel forgets the handbrake, and when he gets back, his freight cars are gone. Okay, so 2 things, right? The handbrake is put on automatically by the remote when it disconnects. And secondly, they're no longer my cars that I care about because I've handed them over. So either way, I'm good. Because they are now an SCP. After 2 weeks, I didn't think anyone was left. Yeah, right.
Happy Sunday, love the weekends, always enjoy your streams.
Thank you, Mikey Monkey. Thank you for 18. It depends which one you mean, Electron. It might be the one that's connected to the red lamp. Trucker NL, thank you 5. Speedbird Pro, how you doing? Okay, so we just need to reverse this now into A6i and then we're done. So we need to get it past this switch and then reverse it into the hand that in. Job's good. Yeah, this switch here, if that's the one you mean, is my dimmer switch for my night light. But it also makes you feel warmer when it's cold outside. It's really nice. Your head hurts from trying to learn the CL650 on X-Plane 12. Can we get a honk? Okay, if you set this correctly, we should be straight in. No, there's currently no passenger services in the game. There's the platforms, but no passengers and no cars for it. It's been like that ever since the beginning. There's been PAX stations, but nobody on it. Ian, I did, thank you. Passenger comes later. Been saying that for 5 years. Oh yeah, it's on the roadmap. It's just not high priority at all. I mean, they could add it when they add the new map, the new American map. As a way of getting you to buy the DLC. Here's a new map, and it has passengers working, maybe, I don't know. Cool beans. Okay. Now we need to get down to the harbour or City South. Plenty of jobs down to the harbour. Plenty of them indeed, actually. Okay, that's 1,026 tons. That sounds like a lot of fun. Although I don't think even 2 DH4s could possibly handle that. Even if you go off the information here, a 2% gradient, 1,200 tons. That's more than 2% climbing out of here. With a bit of a run-up, maybe? I think it's pushing it, though. 1,000. Definitely pushing it. There are some alternatives. That's 1,300 added up. That's still a bit much. There's a 400, and even them two are 1,000. It's a logistic haul. You could tack that on the end. Need to know for science. I am tempted to save it and try that job because I kind of want to know if it's possible to haul 1,000 tons up that hill out of steel. I mean, I don't think it is, but I'd kind of like to find out. Check if it's dry weather. Well, it's not. It's not dry weather. Actually, it's 5 PM. It's misty sun, but not wet. So I think what we'll do, we'll have a rename it. We'll call it 1,000 ton. And we will take this job and we will find if it's possible. If we can get up that hill, we're fine. 38, 86, 38, that's it there. It's probably the whole thing, isn't it? Yep. So it's on 6-0. Oops, that way. I've also got to turn this thing around. You did 900 tons, it got down to just under 10 clay. Forest South 1,220. Well, we'll find out. If it doesn't work out, we'll load it back in and do something else. Well, you can split the consist and take half at a time, but you definitely won't be getting your speed bonus. We could have a third train on the back. A shunter maybe, but it'd have to be manually managed. I don't know, Tom, not that I know of. It's just a bit annoying, really. I think it's an API problem. Have you ever been tempted to just let the train run off the track? I've been more than tempted. I've deliberately done it. Exploding tankers, they did indeed. Hey, I'm not greedy, Tuscan. 500 will do it. If he gets 500, I'll do it. I'll drive wherever he wants off the side of a Derail Valley. Got a feeling it's going to be dark by the time we get to haul up this hill, which is a bit of a problem. When I did that run, so yesterday when I came to load the game back in from that, I totally forgot we blew a load of stuff up. And on the start menu of Derail Valley, it had my load. It said continue. And at the bottom it said current insurance bill, $2.4 million. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh yeah, I remember. I had to go back and find my save before we started blowing stuff up. I was like, flipping heck. There's glovage, and then there's that. That's just next level glovage, really, isn't it? Right, what I'm going to do... Oh my god, it's bright in here. I'm actually going to reverse this train a bit so I can take a massive run up. Now, it's flat just about there-ish, and then it starts to go down. So if I put the back just there, I get a maximum run up out of here. We're going to have to haul it up this hill if we're going to have any chance of doing it. The only downside is, because I'm in a siding, I've got to stay within 25 or something, otherwise it's risking it. It's not like a straight through. We'll see how far we get. Yeah, I'm gonna send it and then hand the job in. How long is this thing? 324 plus 24, about 350 meters. I wonder if it's possible to get this thing onto the main track. We're already picking up speed. It would be okay with a slight hill start. It might be worth it. Just so we've got center track speed. Yeah, but I don't want to be limited, Nerdy Drew. We need to get to here and then we can straight line it. Get whatever speed we can. Every ounce of momentum. Okay. Let's do it. Left turn, straight up the hill, left turn again, left turn, right turn, left turn into the harbour. Any momentum we can get on this flat is going to pay dividends up this hill. My God, this is heavy. Well, that's knocking on for 45 k's as we hit the incline. That heat is going to start climbing real quick. Okay, we're no longer accelerating, I don't think. Gradient incoming. And decel. It's not easy, mate. It's gonna struggle shortly. Like, the back of the train is just about hitting the incline, so we're not even at full load yet. And it's already down to 40 k's. If it gets under 20, sand won't help until we start struggling. If we're not wheel slipping, we don't need sand. 35. Just going to increase the throttle slightly, get a bit more power out of it. By Jove, I think we've done it. I think we've done it. We've maintained it over 30. Without that full run-up, we could well have found ourselves down at 10:05 Ks right now. Cool. You can go into the red zone a little bit, it's fine. It just causes a bit of excess wear, but if you exceed that 120, it'll just, yeah, bad things will happen. Yeah, he did all right. Like I say, huge amounts of momentum. Like 1,000 tons moving at 45 kilometers is a lot of momentum. And it just helps you to just carry a bit more up that hill. But Jordy, you could just watch my... When I started streaming it again at Christmas, you could just watch the start of those and see what I did. Alright, now we have the flat bit. Okay, now we can start looking at other things. E9I in the harbour. So we're going to go into E yard. So we're on a left turn, keep left, into E. And then we're on a right turn, left turn into 9I. So that should be set up, pull in there, hand over the job. All good. Mano, I would say that this game is worth the money, but obviously you can wait for a sale. Slenderman, thank you for 109 months. Well, the inputs are always empty unless you left something there, Hector. There's the phone. That's not good. That's probably the last job, though. I don't know, Tradios, but you might be able to get a Steam key, I guess, from Games Planet or somewhere else. I think it's out of early access now, isn't it? Could you set the red light to get brighter the hotter the engine gets? Sadly, there's no logic for that. It would be cool to measure things and get inputs and outputs and stuff. Yeah, Duckfell, you have to sort of spin the thing to where you want it to start. So if you keep going, you watch the hour meter, so it ticks over to 1 hour. And then 2 hours, so it depends how long you want the timer. But the weird thing about it is, like, let's say you want a 5-minute timer, you put it there, hit start. That red line doesn't move. So you've no idea how long is left on the timer, it will just ring. So it's not amazing. Yeah, I got it cheaper when it was early access, Human, but that was years ago. Yeah, it did. To be fair to them, they put the price up. They were doing a major update. I can't remember what the release was, but they were doing a major update, and they said, we are putting the price up when this update comes out. So they gave everybody notice that they were putting the price up, and then they put the price up. Well, if it's still early access, it'll only be on Steam then. Now we've got to manage the descent into the harbour, which will be fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to put my little brake level thing in the new Loco. I don't know, we're not going to do Steam for a while, Liberator, I don't think. Right, there's a 50, then it goes right, and then it's a 40 on the final, I think. Remember. Any other add-ons you want to chuck on the DH4 this stream? I don't know, to be honest. We've got quite a few gadgets. LED lighting is the main thing. We're going to bling the outside of it after we've painted it. I just need to think about what I want to lay this instrumentation out. Agent, just run the yachts command. Is it 30 on the left turn or 40? You can barely see the harbour, it's that misty. On a clear night, that is absolutely fabulous to look at. What does the switch on the bottom of the window do? The night light. Well, when they added rain mist to Albany, it impacted driving, so yeah, I think snow would as well. The red light edition is not standard, that's the button, correct. This is my custom LED with dimmer. Because I find that it's much better than that. Looks like 9i is set correctly. Actually, they don't model electricity. There's no battery that goes flat. $50, that'll do. That will do. Well, didn't know if that was going to work or not, but it actually did.
'87 indeed. Almost as old as I feel after a 10 kilometers walk today, haha. Let's keep track. Training?
That's very punny, Caliloth. Thank you for 87 months. How many tons? It was 1,000 and... I can't remember, 64 or something like that. Yeah, right, Wendy. Don't buy any more paint, it'll be fun. Black Falcon, thank you for 86. Good morning, Six Wheeling. Don't see anything to city south. Right, harbour. We want to go left out the harbour, up to city south. And then I guess we can just park up. Where do we want to park up? I don't want to block the... I'm going to get that train and bring it out, but I want the bits off this train. I guess we could just shove it here for now. I want to put it in the B platform. Let's put it in B. There's plenty of entry tracks to the roundhouse. Mean down here or like here somewhere? Oh, you mean at the museum? I thought there was only one going in. Yeah, we've got the rail bus. That's true. I could just stick it in the bay, couldn't I? You know, it's still true that the steel mill to harbour run is still very lucrative. I know they tried to change it. And you can make money other ways, but harbour and steel mill is still financially... Like, there's nothing going this way out the harbour usually for quite a while. Because this end of the map is like higher end stuff. And east out of harbour is quite tricky. You are. When you get to harbour, you are always guaranteed jobs. And steel mill as well. Yeah, that's on full beam, Tricky J, so you've got like... That's normal, that's the high beam. Side light, main, full. No, I've not tried the anti-wheel slip computer yet. I want to try it, but it just feels like an assist. It's like having traction control or anti-lock brakes, or it's like an assist. It's nice, but I'm all right with just manually doing it. Well, there aren't any oncoming trains, Paul, so that's easy. Yeah, you see, Ninja, that's why I'm looking to put loads of lights on my train. I'm kind of curious as to what we can do. I know you can buy spot lamps. The question is, can I angle them so we get really good lighting? Are you serious, Costello? A DE6 can only handle 500 tons up a hill. What the heck? I mean, it says 1,200 tons up a 2% gradient, which is twice as much as a DH4. They seriously nerfed the DE6. What's the point in driving it then? I mean, look at the size of a DH6 compared to this. The manual was written before the nerf. Wait, they don't update manuals when they do release changes. Just like real life. I'm sorry, but if you're going to change the performance of a train, you have to change the manual. Well, I'll have to try it for myself. We'll have to get a DE6 at some point and do some testing. That's coal, that's service, that's a service bay. Is that an empty bay? These are all empty bays, aren't they? Oh my god. Coming in hot! Oh my god! Woo! That could have ended quite badly. That was close. Right, let's reverse one of these in here. Where's the thing? That's an empty bay, I believe. I love the fact you've got no shadow, so the remote just floats. Oh, is this the paint bay? Are you serious? Right, that's not doing anything. See, it won't despawn that because I've not paid for it yet. So what Costello is saying is that if a loco can't get to max speed, it struggles. Is he? All right, let's go on. Where's the station? Is over here. That's the toilet. I can still hear these. Something here is still rattling. But I can't work out what it is. Right then, let's make this thing look pretty again. I think we did the bodywork, didn't we? Yeah, bodywork's on full. Let's get the wheels done. $33,000 on new wheels. They look the same to me. Mechanical powertrain. $37,000. Still doesn't look any different. Right, full. Let's fill it with oil. $3,000 worth of oil. The most expensive sand money can buy. It's 4 grand's worth. And finally... we'll stick some sand in it. Sorry, diesel in it. 10 grand's worth of diesel. Now ready to use at any point. You can also request it with your comms radio as a work train. However, it's not very pretty. Take it to the paint station to paint its cab and body. Okay. That's the paint station, presumably, right next to us. I mean, I'd say it needs more than a paint. This thing needs grinding down. Look, you can't just paint this. Did we put a new battery in? Absolutely awful in here. Doesn't even have a nightlight. Purrs like a kitten, though. No, it's like one of those, oh god. Let's go backwards. I was not thinking then, was I? Derailed. Come on, you could do it. Oh, derailed. Scumbag, really? How much is it going to cost me now? 2,600 to put it back there. But only 1,900 to put it there. 1,700 to put it here. Wait, how cheap can I get this? 1,100. 1,100 was the cheapest I could get it. It's probably damaged the engine though. Hurt the wheels. As if it disconnected the brake when I re-railed it. Wheels. Is it even in the repairs? $1,600 damage to the wheels, 500 damage to the powertrain. Okay, we'll take it on the chin. It's my mistake. Right. Well, luckily I spotted the track was like this when it needed to be like this. So I hit the brakes, but... Right, is that now set? That looks set. No, that's not set. It's the wrong train. Right. That's the right track. Then presumably I have to go and get my paint from the shed. Okay, let's go and get our stuff. So let's see, we've got this for the outside. We've got sand. I don't know how much sand we need. And we've got DVRT. Is that all the stuff we need for now? Oh yeah, you've got a shed in the museum, haven't we? Was it over here somewhere? Yeah, there you go. Exact copy. Wait, there's a special one for the inside? Really? Is that the paint gun? Where's the sandblaster? That's not the sandblaster. Oh, you put the sand on the paint gun. Okay, how do you actually load this thing? Is that the opposite to the solder? I don't want to waste my sand. Am I doing this correctly? One can per paint. I need some PPE. Okay. That's interesting. Not only did it sand it down, it actually patched up all the holes as well. Do I need a separate paint can for the inside? Presume I do. I really need some PPE. That's amazing. It's amazing what you can do with sand and a nozzle. Look at that. It's like new. That's incredible. Who knew? These body shops are overcharging. Their jobs are easy. So now we want this and this. So this is the expensive stuff. So I want demonstrator paint on the outside, don't I? And then I want DVRT on the inside. Don't paint the inside with the cheap stuff. Why not? What do you mean I need 2 demo paints? Are you kidding me? It doesn't look good. Wait, so are you saying demo is nice inside, DVRT is bland for the inside? But I need 2 of them for the inside, do I? One inside, one outside. All right, here's what we're going to do. New save. Paint. Because that way we can make mistakes. Okay, so let's start off by loading the demo paint and having a look at what the inside looks like. Orange. It looks orange. Is that whitest part of it, presumably? So we get white and orange. What exactly do you get if you do... I mean, it's okay. It's not amazing. So let me just see what that looks like. On the outside... you would get that. Okay, so you get classic red. You get classic red with an orange on the inside. Okay, so now I'm going to load it back in. I'm going to see what it'll look like if I switch those round, see what it looks like then. I really wish you could pick a colour though. Waiting for streaming data to finish loading. It's loading. Right, so if I put demo on the outside. Oh, you see, that looks a bazillion times better. Why would I not do that? So then what does DVRT look like on the inside? Do you know, I'll be honest, I don't mind that. If you, like, compared to the demo orange, I'm okay with that. With my red light, that look absolutely fine. I'm perfectly happy with this combo. I think that combo works better than the other way around. Like, faced with a red outside and an orange inside versus a lovely blue stripe outside and a relatively plain white inside, I'm going to take this all day. So I think that's the goer for me. I like the clean look. The red light will look nice. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. They'll despawn, won't they? Right, have I still got the paint gun? Okay, now comes a trickier bit, because now we've got to start figuring out moving equipment around and stuff. Can I get back in, please? That's very nice. Very nice indeed. Happy with that. Right then, let's take this machine apart. Was it this one? I think it was this one. There we go. I gotta start pulling all this off the cab now. So for that, I take it, I just whack it with a hammer. Doink! Oh no, I appear to have left some holes. Just smack everything. There you go. Uninstalled it. Thanks, boss. Was that all of my bits? I think it was, wasn't it? That's uninstalled, I believe. I don't really need to fill the holes though, because it's not my cabin, is it? He's just left these massive drill holes. Look at this. I feel bad, but you know, it's not my loco at the end of the day. So I'll probably bring that with us. Right, so why is that here? I swear this game just randomly moves things. Hey, I didn't want that back. Go away. Don't give me my rubbish. What happened to the items I just removed? Where have they gone? Well, I assumed that when I'd hammered it off, if I then recalled it, it would put it all here, but it's not done that. It's not done that at all. Yeah, why are they in the loco, though? Is that everything? Nope. Well, that's it. I'm full up now. Yeah, maybe I've dropped them on the floor. I could have recalled them back. Let me just place these here a second. I need to get all the bits and then decide where they're all going. What was that? I tried to install the train length thingy below the table in front of you. Well, we'll see what bracket options we've got. Where's that bracket? I think it might be in the shed. There's a bracket that I was thinking about using for the LED. It was like a standoff. I have too many brackets, guys. Crikey. It was like a long... What was it? It was a yeah, it was a long mount with a short standoff on it. It's probably the... Oh, it's this one, isn't it? It's that one. I bought all the stuff, not because I'm hoarding, but because I didn't want to have to keep going around the map to buy things, which is what's going to happen. See this? There you go. You see, that will actually mount. I got a green then somewhere. There. Bizarrely, it works there. In fact, it even works where that light is. That's really strange. Weirdly enough, it doesn't work back here, but it does work, like, here. It's very odd. Not enough space. Like it... It's such an odd place to be able to mount it, but it's actually really convenient for all I need because it will put a red light right there. Yeah, it's a curved roof, but it doesn't really make any sense what it's doing here. Because it says you can't put it on any part of this curved roof. But then you get to here and you can. And you'd think, well, there you can do that. So in theory, you could do that kind of thing. It's attaching to the light, not the roof. Lol. Might be right. So what's that all about then? Why is that okay, but that's not, and that's not? Is it then clipping in the roof or something? What about here? Could put it like that. I need to get that lined up, and it's so difficult to get that lined up. Because I can only spin it in like 15-degree turns. So what about something like that? Do you think that would work? We're like here. The red light's there. It would light up that area and probably this as well. I think that might work, you know. Depends if you want to see the light bar in your field of view. Well, I'll be like this. I won't see it. We're not going to see that. Even if I'm driving like that, you still won't see it. Yeah, but if it's on the left side, the most of the light will be over there and not over here. So I think we'll go with that. Let's drill that in. I'm just going to put your ear defenders on, guys, okay? It's such a lovely noise. I don't know why you don't like it. Okay, right. Have I got the red LED? Are you kidding me, game? Oh my god. You utter scumbag of a game. Have I got a recent load where I didn't... What's that? 1342. 2 minutes ago. That might work. Just before I drilled holes in my roof. My sleeping baby girl, thanks you. Well, that's a problem. Because it can't go like that. It won't go like that. And even if it did, the light bar is considerably bigger than the bracket. We might have to go back to our old mountain over here gig. I kind of was hoping that we would be able to do something like this, but I mean, that might still work, to be honest. Something like that's not a bad shout. Do you reckon the light should fit on there, shouldn't it? Like, it'll go like that. Yeah, I mean, you can do this, but you can't put put it in unless you drill it or tape it. But I think that'll work. Give us a decent light. Let's drill that one in. Let's commit. Right. Air defender's on. This is our own DH4 Lord Nuka. It's the one that we've restored. Lovingly painted. Look, that's a nice shadow pattern as well. Look at that. Okay, so that's going to give us some nice cabin light in here. We also need the control switch for it, but let's try and figure out where we're putting the major items first. Like this one here and this one here. That's the speedo display. So in theory, I'd kind of like to put that on there if I can. Is that the small bracket for that? So, you know, that could... Do you know, trying to get everything lined up OCD style in this game is not easy. Because you move too much. Like you sidestep loads and you just want a slight adjustment. But it's easier in VR. I don't know, maybe. It's just trying to get the angle on it, you know? Because that... If you could hold a shift key or something and just go in smaller increments, that's all it needs. So that's off center. That's not happening. Is that the speedo or is that the clock? Also, I need to get the right way up and it's not obvious. Clock was slimmer. I'm not sure what I did with the clock. Is that the clock? Digital clock, there we go. That is definitely the speedo. I think we just locked that in now. Air defenders, peeps. These are just the two holes on that one. I mean, is that the right way up? I have no clue. Okay, where do we want this thing? That's the question. I've traditionally had it over here. You could put it on there, but it's quite bulky. Suppose the inclinometer could go over here on a bracket, couldn't it? So that you like this. What do you mean under the counter? You mean like down here? You mean like mount it there kind of thing? I suppose it's possible. I'm not sure what size bracket we need. Is that classed as a large item? So if it was like that... It's trying to mount the side, isn't it? So that's not going to work. I presume it needs a larger bracket then. maybe that seems... I kind of feel like we need a long bracket, not that. And I don't have a long flat bracket, I don't think. Let's try this. Okay. So it could be used. It sits quite a bit underneath. Where do I sit? I normally sit like that, so I'll probably want it... Can't go there. What do you mean need upright? Oh, do we need a 90 bracket? So we need one of these kind of thing. I know that we want the... We want that style, the rotary with the flat thing on, we want that on the right facing us to be the right way up. You think that would do it? That's not a 90 though, is it? It's just a standoff. We got like that? Don't think that's going to work. I don't know what bracket we need. It's such guesswork. They had the right bracket in the first place. Did I? Or the flat one? I thought it was fine, Ninja, but people were saying I need a 90. That's upside down, I think. This is ridiculous trying to get it the right way, isn't it? That's upside down. No, that's back to front. There's no way that's right. Can't be. Why did they make it so difficult? Okay, well, if we think that's going to work, we'll go with that. I am saving, don't you worry. I hope they don't drill all the way through. Self-tapping screws. So you reckon that's okay, yeah? Okay. Well, straight away, I see a problem. It's not perfect at all, because it actually mounts quite far back from the bracket. Yeah? So it's actually annoying because this can only come forward so much. And the question is it enough so you can even see the top LED? It is the right way up. It's just mounted too far that way now. Kind of frustrating. But luckily, we can undo our mistakes. Isn't there a narrow bracket? Well, a flat one. Yeah, I don't know if it'll take the... When I used a small flat bracket, it was trying to mount it on its edge, which is that one. See, it's trying to mount it on its side, and it wouldn't rotate to mount any other way but on its side. You could mount on the edge from the side console. Wait, you mean like over here? So we've got one of them. Like that? That looks alright, doesn't it? It seems to be quite flush on the edge, though. The only issue is, and this is going to be a massive OCD thing, if that bracket is not perfectly parallel with that edge, then when I put that on, the deviation will become apparent because this edge here won't sit flush. That will be very difficult to get right. OCD Valley indeed. Let's see what happens. I mean, it is very slightly off. And also, it's not flush on the edge. It actually needs to go further back. No, that's not okay. It's not okay at all. And also, it's sticking out, which is definitely not okay. Oh my god. They've created a monster with this game. They have created an OCD nightmare. They should have given us like laser lines that we can put up and things like this. So we could beam some laser lines parallel and then just line it up on that. And also, I can't go further forward than that, so that could be an issue. What do you reckon about that far in? I can see that's off straight away. You can actually see the blue line coming back out again. That's off. It could be here sometime. Electron, thank you for subbing with Prime. The problem is as well is like I have to look at it from a 45-degree angle and try and line up two parallel lines from an angle, which in itself is just ridiculous. Oh, that's not bad. It's a little bit the other way, but it's not a bad effort. Let's put that down there. Can we what? Fit under the desk and look up? No, I literally can't go any further forward than that. I'm hitboxed. I think that's good enough, guys. That's pretty decent, to be honest. You can tape it in, and when you're happy, drill it into the tape, saves reloading. But I'd have to take it off to do that. It's the wrong orientation. Yeah, but it's lined up. Isn't it? I think that that's pretty decent. It's, you know, it's as good as it's going to get, really, without any tools to assist. It's ever so slightly out, but it's enough that I'm not going to be bothered. Yeah, you need to turn in half a degree. Like, it's very slightly out, but really, really small. Yeah, I don't know why we've got raindrops. It's kind of weird. There must be a leak in the roof. So yeah. Alright, so that's that one solved. So then we've got this. So maybe like we could put this... We could try putting it here maybe. Have I got any sticky tape? Did you put the sticky tape on before or after the bracket? That seems to angle in slightly. There, maybe? Well, I could put the dimmer switch there. The problem is, if I put the dimmer switch there, where do I put this? Could it go under here? What would it do if I sat it like that, maybe? You put yours right on top of the light switch cluster box. Yeah, I don't want mine though. It's not important enough. It's the kind of information you want to be able to look at, but not just be in your line of sight. Not enough space. Really? Not happy with that. Bit of an awkward one, isn't it? It needs a 90 with a very slight standoff. It is, it's kind of clipping into that. I don't think it's the bracket size. Oh, why can't I pick that up? Put it like that. Also a brake temperature gauge to fit somewhere. Yeah, that's true. Could sit it that way. Like that. That's not bad. It's not bad, actually. Well, we used to have it up there, and it's a bit awkward, whereas, like, this, it's going to be within field of view. I could put the brake thing there. Digital clock I've not really used at all, but it's a reference, I guess. That fits on there. Gadgets place temperature of the host vehicle's brake shoes. And then... So we kind of want that and that next to each other, really. What do you mean, Giorgio? For what? Take a couple of these brackets. Near the sander switch. What? You mean over here? Yeah, I kind of want to put the switch there for the light control. That would be sensible, Duckfile. I don't think that's going to be a nice angle, if I'm honest. It feels like it tilts downwards. So the other thing I could do is put it on one of those angled things. You can have it like that. Tilt looks neutral. Must be an illusion then. So you can have that there. Crazy weather outside. I hope that's a lightning rod. Dimmer switch left of the distance tracker on the 90 bracket. Oh, you mean like down here? Phobo Cop, thank you for 8 months. K31, thank you for 55. The dimmer switch I don't tend to use a lot. So it could fall under the category of this, where it's not something you use a lot. So you could look down at it and keep everything else that you need in peripheral view. Like the brake temperature, that one, and the brake cylinder, you kind of want to be able to see all the time. So maybe it would make more sense for them to be over here somewhere. It's a pity you can't get a bracket that has like multiple mounting points on it. You know what I mean? Like you could mount a bracket here that has like a long plate on it, but you could mount multiple things. Yeah, I mean, you could even put the dimmer switch over here, to be perfectly honest. Like, you don't really need the dimmer switch over here. Once you've set it, you generally leave it, and then you just put it there and just turn it next to the breaker switch. Like this thing, not that thing. This thing, you can put it there. It's an electrical thing. But then having it near the lighting switches would be useful. Do these go... They can in fact go like that. Huh. Have an inclinometer that's like this. Can you put the dimmer switch face up on a table? I guess if you mounted that like that, you could mount it like this. So yes. So in theory, you could put it under the cab light and mount it there, which is not terrible. And it actually makes good use of that space down there. Kind of sits right underneath the cab light switch. Can you have multiple brackets on each other? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no battery simulation, Lord Winter. No battery simulation at all. I'm going to go with that. I like that. Cab like that. Night like that. Beautiful. Ceaseley, and try the 90 brackets on the right side of the switch panel for the dimmer. No. I'm happy with the dimmer though. Now I've got to worry about these two things. That one and that one. These two need to be in clear view and next to each other. Now I could sit that right on top of here. That one I could sit on top of here. I could put it there. Because it's not really blocking anything visual. So you could put it there and then put the other one next to it. Does that need a small 90 like that, maybe? So it could sit like that, which is not terrible. Because it only blocks your view onto the engine bay, so you don't, it doesn't block anything that you can see. And it's clearly in view there, isn't it? That's not bad. Have I got another 90 bracket? And then you'd kind of want this next to it. I think that's too close. Yeah. So that can actually sit on a flat bracket, which is nice. I kind of need to put that one in to check it. I like how the drill holes are off the back of the cabinet that we're drilling it to. Okay, so you've got that like that. Yeah, there's actually a really small bracket we could use. Might take that one. That is impossible to tell. I don't even know which way up this is meant to be. Is this meant to be like block to the right? So like that? Okay. My God, this space... Like, why can I not move? It should give you more freedom when you're trying to place things. Because I want it like there, but I can't straighten it. Unless I long arm it. So it's just slightly off. I could put the clock next to it with another bracket. I tell you what, I'm actually glad that we're doing up our locomotive today and not driving, because it is absurd rain out there. It's just constant rain.
Just out of curiosity, when does Jensen take to the skies again?
As soon as my flight sim's running reliably. That would go there. Is that enough room? Don't think it is. I need to commit these. The speedo. Hang on. That's the speedo, isn't it? Speedo's there. That's the brake thing, which is in line with that, and that's the clock. Okay, so that will be too close, I think, now. Oh, no, it actually fits. That actually fits. See, Kodiak? Right, how do I get this clock facing the right way? How on earth are you supposed to know when this is right? That looks right, maybe? Got a nice little cluster gauge going on here. There you go. All the instrumentation. I like it. Have we got any more gadgets we have to fit? Or was that all of them? I think that's it. I think we might be on soldering and then external stuff. Yeah, the red light's up. Is it the crimper we use to connect? We use the crimper to connect that to that. So that will basically dim that. And then everything else just has to be soldered, I think. We're also going to need switches for the outside lighting. I don't know, Baz, I can't remember. I think you just have to solder both, that's all you have to do. I don't know why I'm carrying the filler gun round. Yeah, the train's in a shed, and it's got a leaky roof. Okay, so if I solder the light first. It's turn off and onable. Look at that. See, now it feels much warmer. It's ridiculous that you have to use a whole reel of solder to do like one bit of soldering. Let's see, let's put that down there. I may run out of solder, even though I've got a box of it. Okay, I guess we're going to start right to left. Then we go for that. Then wait, that doesn't need soldering. Interesting. Okay, we're going to speedo. Right temp. How many of these things do we need to do? Done that. Why is that flashing? Yes, I bought the white LED. We're just doing the inside. We've got to do the outside. It's going to be even more fun. I think that's all the gadgets I wanted to do on the inside. Oh, yeah, the distance meter. Thank you. Yeah, got to solder that. There we go. I don't know why that's flashing though. That's kind of weird. There you go. That's everything done on the inside now, I think. Oh yeah, it's just flashing with the brake pipe. That's what it is. That's fine. Okay, let's move some of these brackets. Start work on the outside. You really don't want to go outside, do you? Keep this lovely interior nice and clean. Now then, this is a tricky bit. I guess we could start with the bacon first. So, if we're taking the view that spotlights might be here, then we almost certainly want some bacon back here. Maybe just the one bacon right there. That would do it, wouldn't it? We don't need two. I think one's enough. We need one bacon and a switch inside to control it. And then that needs to have... does that need the pulsing switch? Or does that need just an on-off switch? Does it need the rotating one? Where's it gone? I've got one in here somewhere. It just needs an on-off, so it just needs that for the bacon. So you just press it or turn it, and then it'll just do its thing. Because what's the one with the lines for, then? Not that one. Although I will want that for the LEDs. Oh, you stupid game. You know what? What's the point in boxes? Seriously, what is the point? That. So, what does that do? I'll pick it up. Is there any description for it? A digital controller that toggles power status of all connected gadgets and is wired into sequence one at a time. Oh. Toggles the power status of all connected gadgets that it's wired to in sequence one at a time. So it's basically a strobe light. But if you line up 3 lights, it'll pulse each one individually. That's interesting. You could do some really wacky stuff with that. Bearded Frodo, thank you, 20
Happy
months.
Sunday.
Friendly reminder, thank you for 2 months. He switches on 1, then 1 and 2, then 1, 2 and 3. Okay, we need to play with that at some point. But in terms of what I need this. We're not going to have enough brackets. That will do for bacon, I think. That's a large plate. Presume... Actually, that seems a lot bigger than that, doesn't it? Okay, maybe not a large then. Maybe that? You reckon that'd go on there? Yes, it will. Okay, so we need that and that to mount that. I need a bit more solder. Let's see. I need to carry all these brackets round. Bacon needs a small I or the small H. I'm going to go with the H. That one will do though. I can put some of these back for now. I have to say, inventory management is a bit tedious. Don't need them. These are going to come in handy when we do the RGB, I think. I know I got standoff longs. I thought there was flat long as well. So we're looking at that. Looks alright, doesn't it? Yeah, I could drop the filler gun. I don't need to carry that around, do I? It has not stopped raining the entire duration that I've been doing this work. Where's the welder? Okay, so for this we need... Let's see, cab light, wipers. I'm going to reserve these spots here for the outside LEDs. And we'll have, under the wipers, because they're intermittent, bacon's intermittent. So we'll have it under that. But I don't think I have a small bracket. I think I used that one. I think I have the bacon switch. Did I use a H bracket on that? I can't remember. Did I use one of these or a H bracket? Oh, this is going to be impossible to line up. There's no way we're going to get these switches lined. You used a H, you used this one. Amazing. Two completely different answers. Absolutely amazing. Well, that kind of clips into it. But it otherwise looks reasonably lined up. Imagine phoning insurance. Yeah, I'd like an insurance on a DH4, please. Certainly, sir. Any modifications or improvements to the engine or bodywork? Well, one or two. Is that going to line up for me or not? Not, obviously. Why would it do that? It's just impossible to say what the orientation is. There we go. So it's not a bad little line up there, is it, eh? Right, so we want to start that one. No. No. That one. And then presumably I have to solder that one as well, just to waste more solder. Soldering gun. I just don't get why you need a reel of solder on the light and a reel of solder on the switch. It's such a weird thing to... So the cleaner's not allowed in my loco, but the cleaner will clean that up out there. There we go. Whoop, whoop. We have bacon. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Now comes the trickier part. So, installing RGB lights. Now I'm kind of thinking about along here. I've got 6 green RGBs for a nice underglow. We've got one or two options here. We either make them visible or try to hide them. Well, hiding them is going to be very difficult. You really want me to move it next to the shed, don't you, Pectag? I might just put it there. Well, you can get in it here, but I just don't know what the lights are going to look like if you put them here. Is that got a bay? Right, it's got a bay. Let's move it over there. Pet Tack doesn't like me running to the shed. Speedo works. Brake meter worked. And that was the indie brake that it worked on as well. I might sleep till daytime. It's easier to see what we're doing in the daytime. Bacon for the rookie driver experience. No, because we're professional and we put the bacon on when we're operating the locomotive. Rookies wouldn't turn it on. Ah, it stopped raining. There we go. That's a bit better. Remember when the game was about driving trains around? See, I'm in two minds whether to put the RGB there or put it under here. Because on the one hand, one of them would hide it and it would be more of a glow. And on the other hand, if it was here... Be there? Yeah, I don't think it'd even fit there, to be fair. It's too long. Maybe if it was there but angled outwards, so it... that might work. You could 90 bracket it, or even use the slope bracket. That might work. Let's have a look. Alright, I'm happy with what we've got there, so let's override that. And we'll have a faff around. So we take one of these green ones. And I'm wondering if... Will it let me use that? No, not that one. The sloped one I had. That one, is it? I put that there. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so we can't use that one, but it does mean that you could potentially orient it like that. If you want to go transversal, you can do that. smaller 90 would work. Or, if you want to stand it off, we could use one of these things. Or, will that work? Yeah, that's going to do that, will it? What a big bracket do, I wonder. Same. I've got a feeling there was one of them that doesn't have a standoff, but I didn't buy any. So if you want a flush fit, we're going to have to go and buy some. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, I have a normal long inventory. Mount strip long. Okay. And that's the standoff. No. Mount strip long, small base. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah. So you can either... Why is it not showing me where I can mount this? It looks like we can't mount it on the undercarriage. You can put it here, but there's no mountable points here. Or even here. There is one on that box there, bizarrely. Well, you can get some underglow room, but nowhere near what I hope for. You can even get a front interior mount, so it kind of shines some light down that way. This is why you'd have to put them where you can visibly see the lights. The other thing I thought it was like that. So it literally shines down here, so it would glow along that way. So it's either we get the underglow or we get the outer glow. Yeah, you can mount electrical stuff on the fuel tank, obviously. So we can mount stuff under there. Just put a flat bracket there. We've got one red. That's a blue. Where did that blue just go? I swear I just picked a blue LED strip up and it's disappeared. JMMC, is this your top 5 railway sims? Well, there aren't that many, but yes. So I just picked up that blue light to put it over there, and when I pressed R to place it, it disappeared out of my hand, has disappeared out of my inventory, is not coming back as a lost item, and frankly, I don't know where it's just gone. And I did have an orange, which I think... I feel like something's gone wrong here. Are these all white ones? They're all white, I believe. On the roof? It's not on the roof. It's just gone. Go outside the station, then back to recover lost items. We've got to play that game, have we? The run away while the loco gnomes come in, tidy things up, rearrange things, create some more jobs. And then when you run back, they're like, there you go. We've just come in and sorted things out. It's funny how it keeps giving me these paint cans. Why did it put it up there? How do I get rid of these paint cans? They're really annoying me now. They keep coming back. Like a bad smell. Yeah, that was the orange light, but I've still lost a blue light. I had 2 blue lights, didn't I? Was that a red one or an orange one? Yeah, but what skip? There's no skip here. Oh, there it is. Both blur stats on top of each other. Okay. Let's have a look. That's an orange. Did I buy a red? 1 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got 6 green. 6 green, 4 white, an orange and 2 blue is what I appear to have. Okay. We shall save that because it is 3 PM and therefore I'm going to have a bit of lunch. When I get back, we're going to stick some LEDs on that thing. And then we're going to get driving. I'll have a think about where I'm going to put them. I don't think I'll have enough brackets. I don't think I'll have enough solder, if I'm perfectly honest. You see, I thought I had a lot of solder. I might have to run to the shop. Because that's not enough. I need 1 for the switch. 1 for each light. It's madness. Right, peeps, I will be back in 1 hour's time. It's 3 o'clock now. Going to take a break, have some lunch, and I'm back at 4. If you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Otherwise, I'll be back here in an hour's time. That's it for me. Bye for now. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's get some customization done. I have just discovered something accidentally. While studying this museum, I can move my mouse and I can hover over a concrete pillar and I can actually change things I can't even see. How utterly weird does that look? Just moved the mouse around and went, wait, what? So there you go. Right, I've kind of decided what we're going to do. Although I'm going to have to buy some more stuff because I need more of those flat long brackets to do this. And I've decided I'm going to have 1 green light there. I'm going to illuminate each wheel axle, right? So I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4. And then another 4 on the other side. There's 8. And then I'm going to have another green one here and another green one here. So I'm going to need 10 lights. I have 6, I believe. but only have one bracket that's flush. So I'm going to have to go and buy some brackets and some green lights. Can anybody remember where I buy green lights from? We're going to do green underneath, and then I'll think about what we're doing down the front. I may just go with that, and then I want some spot lamps as well. I didn't buy any spot lamps. Yeah, but the different stores sell different lights, so I need to know which store sells the green lights. Is it City West that sells green, Scott? Fast travel, how much is that? $1,300 to get over there. And the shop is over here. Good guess, well done. Right. I got 6. I think I've got 6. I should have done a stock check, really, shouldn't I? Right, long flat. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'm going to want to mount at least 2 more, so I'll do that. A swivel light is not what I want. I'm going to need some more of this, aren't we? Yeah, but I can't get red lights from here, can I? Or blue beacon. Ooh. Actually, I can get red lights from here. What did I want red for? I've got 6, so if I'm booking another 4 out, that gives me the full 10 that I want. I'm only allowed 4 anyway. I must have 1 red light bar. That was not the flat mountains. What? Oh god, did I just get the wrong one? Do they not sell the long flat ones here? Oh, come on, game. Really? This is what I want. These. The flush ones. These are medium. There they are. Mount strip long. Whew. Right, where's the scanner? I don't want another nightlight now. I'm alright with just the one. I think, like, 2 will be really overpowering. I'm going to need more than this, because I might want to do 4 down one side, 4 down the other. That's 8, 10. Might want another 4. I've already got 1, so we'll get an odd number. There we go. Red light bar. I don't know if I'm going to use red light bars. Get the 4 green. Where do I get the other spot lamp? Not the swivel light, the other spot lamp. Machine factory. Oh god, that's going to cost even more. How much is that? 24k? Jeez, man. It's expensive business, this train upgrade thing. Yeah, you just stack them there nicely. solder gone? Am I going blind? Where's the solder? There it is. Right, how much money have we got left? 173, blimey. Machine factory, I can teleport to that. Don't mind just running. Have you got things like your light bar chronometer stay in your DH4? I thought it despawns if it's not your train. So the way it works is if it's not your train, then the train you're using won't despawn for about 2 hours of playtime. So as long as you use it within that time window, it won't despawn it. If you owe money on that locomotive for fees, I don't think it will despawn it. But I'm not entirely sure about that. But it'd be weird if it despawned it when you owe money on it. So I guess what I'm saying is a couple of ways of keeping it. One is to make sure there's always fees on it, and the other one is to use it regularly, like within 2 hours of game time. I have now got my own loco from the museum, so it won't ever get despawned. And that's what I'm customizing now. But I never had a problem. I had gadgets fitted on that DH4, and because I was always using it, it never despawned it. Wait, Captain Costello, so you can get away with not paying?
Purple button time again.
Oh,
Keep doing what you do so well.
Thank you, Bit Too Fast. I'm not sure what it is I do well, though. Thank you, sir. Thank you for 121 months. Why won't you go now? Put that there. The red light we'll put over here. White light's behind me. What's this one? Green. Messy shed. No, I'm trying to keep it in order. But the game doesn't make it easy. In VR, it's probably easier. Okay, right, brackets. I'm just gonna... Like, these are just pointless. I really hope they change them. Put them up there, then we can put the brackets over here. Okay, that'll do for now. Where's the shop? Beacon, right, swivel light. Headlight. $4 each. Ninja Cat, thank you for 40 months. Now, let's see. Forward lighting's decent. I want to get some off at an angle slightly. What, 40 grand of lights? I don't think so. I'm going to put some white ones down the side if I can. We'll go with 6. Alternating, we don't need any of that. $28,000 for a wheel slip computer. It's just outrageous. Wait, am I still allowed to buy more of them? Hang on, what bracket do I need for this? That looks like quite a large bracket. Buy some more of them. 0 of 0. You will not buy more solder. You need long, thin, 2-hole brackets for these. You need long, thin, 2-hole bracket. Large bracket or a 90 will do. I want a 90. I want a 90 because I want to be able to angle them. So I don't want it sloped. That's too small. I need like a medium 90. That's wide. I don't want that either. They don't seem to sell them. What's that? Mount large upright. That looks right. That should fit it, shouldn't it? Do you build trains? No. Mickey, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Welcome, guys. Can we get some squirrel gifts from Mickey? If you got a sub, please give him a thank you. Navarine, thank you for 90 months. Ninja Cat, thank you for double top 40 months. Has408, thank you for subbing with Prime. Yeah, I'm having a decent day, thank you. I'm going to get this thing RGB'd. Orange light. I do like the orange. I've only got one orange. I feel like I need another one to go with it. Okay. Not yet, Denology, no. Right, back to City South we go. 1800. I just heard a lot of stuff falling here. Oh my days. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to need... I can get rid of these standoff brackets. We don't need them. That orange one can go with that orange one over there. Don't need the spot lamps yet. DH4 is like 200 grand to repair and then another 200 grand just to get it looking how you want it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, loads of brackets. So I'm thinking, like, over the center of the axle. The only problem is trying to get the depth of it. How deep is that? So you want to get roughly over the center. Parallel like that. And then you've got your lamp like this. That looks fairly flush. Yeah, it's not bad. That's what I'm thinking. Can you hide the light up in the cavity? I don't think so. Hang on. Actually, I guess you can. Yes and no. You can put the bracket in there, but there's actually items that glitch. You see that there? And then the spring and stuff, so you can't quite do it because it just glitches into stuff. You might get away with it on this side, but you can't get away with it on that side. Hang on, let's have a look. Have my torch with me? Actually, maybe if you bring the bracket over just a bit, it might work. Is that now? Oh, God. One second. Having inventory issues. There we go. I think I need to hammer that off now. Hidden lights don't need to be super straight. That's very true. Oh, really, game? What? Is that it there? Where's it just put that? I have no idea where it's just put that. I think it's just like fallen inside the train somewhere. Can I get it back? Edit the train out in the open, but then I could do. But somebody wanted me next to the shed. And also, it's handy being able to go underneath. See you later, Rocco. That was the I've got to be careful. I can't put it too near that because the light won't go on it. So I guess maybe it has to be like here somewhere. That fits. Chaos Coda, thank you for 88 months. Hang on, what's that rotation there all about? Right, should we wire that one in and see what it looks like? So I guess we're going to want to switch down here, which I don't think I brought with me. Actually, what I should have done before I mounted that, I should have put the switches in here. I think I want two sets of light switches. I want one for the LEDs, and I want another one to control the new spotlights. Assuming you can't... Can you actually... 1 second. Can you... No, you can't. So you can't use an existing switch and then bridge off it. That's a shame. Actually, I'm going to load it back in and fit all the switches. Yeah, I mean, there's an existing switch there. I wish you could wire off it and use it to drive more lights. Because that's kind of what you want. Nah, Captain Flint, if you can't see them, they don't need to be exact. They just need to be in roughly the right place. Let's get the... I need two. I need... Oh, don't tell me I've not got enough brackets. I need 2 of them. And I've only got 1. I've only got one little bracket left. Oh, my days. Use a H bracket. Well, I suppose if the switch will... As long as it doesn't show, that's fine. Right, I've got 2 brackets. 2 switches I need. Okay, now the tricky bit. You don't need switches first. If you mount the lights and solder, it will just always be on. Then you can use a crimp tool to wire to a switch later.
Hi.
Chelf, thank you for 79 months. I might as well put the switches in now because I know I need them tag a rung. And then I can do all the lights. Now I've got to guess where to put that. Is that within acceptable tolerance, do you think? Oh, that's too far over. Yeah, they need some kind of way of aligning things. Even just moving yourself into position is tricky. This is so faff. I've played games like this before where you're trying to get something lined up and it doesn't give you anything to help you to do that. It's probably about as good as we're going to get. Well, Rail Notch, why don't you get all your mates to come and watch and click like? Can everybody on YouTube please just click the like button so that Rail Notch will be happy? Oh, that's just misaligned, isn't it? Oh well. What can we do? I know it's not straight, Tom. I am well aware. This is a different bracket altogether. So I don't even know how it's going to line up on that one. It's a little bit too high. What do you mean I can't drill here? Wait, why can't I drill here? What's all that about? The one, I literally can't put one screw in there for no reason. The bracket here is nowhere near the bracket's there. It's miles away from there. Now I've got a holder. Is it to do with them, maybe? No, they're the switches. There's nothing there. It's so weird. How does this work? Oh, we need duct tape. Just get in the cab. It won't let me put it there now because there's a hole there. This just gets better and better. Where's my filler gun? Oh my days. Okay, so let's say we want it there. I can duct tape it.
Yay, got it sorted. Twitch support said there was an issue with my subscription account activating.
I'm not even going to question that. I literally have no idea what's going on. Martin, I'm glad you got it sorted, sir. That was quite quick. I mean, that one's slightly misaligned, but who cares? That's about the best we're going to get. That was absolutely bizarre. Right, we've got our switches. I'm going to go and make it daytime, I think. Flipping heck, that rain. Right, so if I lean over there.
Happy Sunday everyone, hope all is well. Still Hives Grove.
VO, thank you for 7 months. Happy Sunday. And then what have we got this way? To get a bit closer to this. Wait, how's that one all? Is that an illusion? It seems like that one's closer than this one. Hidden lighting, that's what we're after. Okay, so we've got one roughly over that wheel and one roughly over that wheel. That's what we've got. Fitting brackets is the hardest part now. And also the fact that it's so dark, I can't see what I'm doing. I like how you can leave that lit and put it down. That's amazing. That's the wheel. Not happy about that one. Let's over that wheel. It's not my fault it's raining. Flippin' heck. Right, there we go.
Hey everyone at Squirrel at Captain Flint _ at Cool Tigers Reality at Jones Lady 6 at Haymatic at Briscoe 14 at J10 Games _hive.
Lol, Billy. Not that you've got your favourites, but you know. Thanks for 43. Right, where's the wheel? Twitch is wrong new sub in 3 days' time. Twitch is often a bit weird like that when it comes to resubs. Right, is that all 8 done? I've just got to drill that in now. Is that all 8? I've actually lost count. Right, air defenders are on.
Happy 75th anniversary. Try not derail nutter.
Thank you, Pug. Thanks, 75. Casual Gamer Dad. Taking a quick second but 12-hour shift to see what we're doing. Well, basically, it's called Pimp My Ride. I am making my train look amazing. I did warn you, though, didn't I? I did say, when I get that locomotive, we're going to be doing 2 hours of config. I did tell you that. That's exactly what we're doing. You watch, next update, they'll just completely break my train. It's not Christmas lighting. This part here is NVIDIA lighting. Got to do 2 underside brackets yet. Did you intend to drop the ride height? I was going to put some pneumatic suspension on it, you know, so we can get the bounce going as well. The best thing is, I have no idea what this is going to look like. Spinner hubcaps, lol. Need to get a subwoofer. Anyone actually done this? I have no clue. Now, are we okay to drill into the fuel tank, do you think? You got a bad feeling about this. It might leak fuel after. Hang on, Costello. Have you ever drilled into the fuel tank in this game? Like silicone. Yeah, we'll just put a bit of silicone, that'll be fine. I know the devs showed that if you drill into the boiler of a steam loco, it will explode. If they model leaking fuel but not shorting wires after randomly drilling control panels, that's foul play. See, I don't know if it's safe to drill into there now. Like, you can't drill into pretty much anything under here, but you can drill into that. Okay. We'll get the rest of it working and then we'll think about that. I don't want any fuel leaks. Seriously, I wish I'd never bought these brackets, these boxes. Complete and utter garbage. You might as well just put things on there. The fact that they've made a container that doesn't hold things, doesn't pick things up, and to make it worse, if you go to pick something up and you just slightly hit the wrong hitbox, you pick up the entire box. And you can't then put the items back in without putting the box down and then put the items back in, but they're not really in. Because if you pick the box up, they all fall out. What is the point? There's no point in these boxes. Right, let's wire the switch. Let's see. This is going to be the bling lights. So we're going to crimp that. That's going to be the headlights. We're going to go to that light. That light. Can't go to that light for some reason. It's not purple anymore. Why is that red? Is it too far away or is it too many? What, then I have to do that again for the other sets? Can it only do 2 at once or something? I need to test that now. Does that... It doesn't show you what's wired up now. Surely I'm not going to need a switch for every 2 lights, am I? You just did 4. I did, but I don't know if the second 2 replaced the third 2. That's the point. I think they were trying to daisy chain together, but it's a single start and end point per light. You connect 4 to 1. Now I want to do 8 to 1. So as soon as I've connected 2, it's gone red again. So if I go back to that now, if you look at where the blue lines are, it's not highlighting the other ones, is it? You completed 1 circuit and started a second. Wait, what? You're not connecting to, you're selecting the second light, then going home. Okay, I am so confused. In my mind, I'm going from the switch to the first light, to the second light, to the third light. That's all in series, and then back to the switch. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But what I did was go from the switch to the first light, the second light, and then it went red, and it wouldn't let me connect the third light. So somebody in chat went, go back to the switch, so I did. It's switch to light and repeat. You're only allowed to use 2 lights, no more. Okay. Is that true? Can't do that. You start at switch to lamp 2. You need to click between switch light 1, light 1 to light 2 switch. I literally just did that. How are you getting 3 lights on your cab then? Look, that's gone red now, for some stupid reason. That's 1 light, 2 lights, back to switch. Okay, look, it's done it, which means the others are there, but they're not visible. Which to me means you can have a maximum of 2 in series, but you can have 4 in parallel. I think that's going to work, personally. But we need to solder everything now. Well, there aren't any fuses that I know of. You can't put fuses in the game and then not tell us what the rules are, you know, and tell us what the amperage rating of stuff is. I don't think they're all in parallel, but I don't think it matters. This may or may not work. We shall find out shortly. Hang on. If I go from switch to light 1, then to light 2 and back to a switch, that's 1 circuit. That's not 2 circuits. I know, I've got to jump inside and do the switch. Okay. Well, now we find out. I mean, that's green. That's what we ordered. We ordered NVIDIA. We got NVIDIA. We got the green underglow right there. I'm quite happy with that. Fast and Furious. Oh, Gigs, thank you for 37 months. That was a lot of effort. But it does look pretty cool. You can't see the lights either, it's brilliant. It just illuminates the axles. That's fantastic. And then it like lights the floor up as well. Okay, so we'll underglow's done. Now I'd like to play with some of these using the other switch. So for that I think we need these brackets. And we got, so I reckon 4. 1, 2. Can you put blue under the roof cowl? What, here? Well, they're quite a big light, but you could, yeah. Coops, thank you for 64. I don't know what the lights... Until I turn those lights on, I don't know how they spread light.
Good evening, hope you're well and warm, Scrove.
Danim, thank you for 28. What do you mean, can I check if the lights are on? What does that mean? That's weird. There must be a range on this thing. That's what I'm thinking. So it kind of like faces outwards. I don't know if they're too far back. I'll have to try. Let's try sticking one on. They may not even be high enough, these brackets. Ah.
Love your stream. Keep up the good work. Sklee.
Shadow Mars, thank you 20 months. I need the... There's one that's a higher bracket, but I think it slopes back. But also, yeah, maybe if it was on the edge, it would work. But it'd have to be right on the edge. And the problem is, because I'm angling them in, it won't work. Actually, it depends how far it'll let me. It'd have to be almost overhanging like that, but that seems quite flush with the edge. You can mount those lights onto a plate by the edge. I'm not sure what you mean, Stuart. See, that seems to me to be pointing straight, and I kind of want it angled, but it's not turning with me. If I use a flat plate, I can't angle it, can I? Trying to get that over here. Okay, they fit. It's pointing outwards, that's pointing outwards even more. It's not bad
Hello
for...
Paul and Mod7 chat, here's to half a year woo.
It's not bad for eyeballing it. I think they are too close now, aren't they? I think we need to separate them. 1 for star, thank you for half a year. Dang it. It's going to fight me all the way, this. Okay, fits, 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 fits. It'll provide more illumination. I don't know what illumination. I don't even know if it'll be useful illumination, but you got to try these things. We could put a vertical light there, just to provide some backglow. The question is, if we was going to put a vertical light here, just to illuminate the back, what colour? We got white, we got orange, red, and blue. I suppose in theory you could put some red lights there because it's going backwards. So you could put one there. White and red on a 3-stage switch. What do you mean? Like alternating lights? Well, I could go nautical, but I've got green on the underside now, so... Orange and blue are complementary, okay. What if we do nautical lighting, but for colourblind people? So instead of having green and red, and they can't see green and red, we have blue and orange. We just need to decide which side blue goes on and which side orange goes on. Colourblind nautical lighting. Or we just have, like, blue going forward, orange going backwards or something. So I don't know what blue lighting would look like on a blue chassis. The other thing I thought, it was a light here, because it would uplight, but then when you're walking down that walkway, it'd be a bit rubbish. I don't know. Should we get that drilled in and wired up and see what happens? That's very true. When am I ever going to walk down that walkway? That is a solid point. Oh my god, how many screw holes? Almost going driver. Blue forward, red backwards. Concerned the roof lights are just going to wash out that bit of the train in front of you. It's experiment. I don't know how this is going to go at all. What's that for anyway? Ventilation, exhaust fumes. I'm surprised you don't have to buy drill bits every 5 drills or something. And then screws. Or a battery for your drill. Oh yeah. So I need 4 pieces of solder, don't I? I can't believe how much solder this has taken. What else do I need? I need to wire them in. Let's see. Nah, we don't need bigger batteries, we're fine. You watch. The B100 update will add batteries and electrical problems, and I'll be like, okay. Turn my lights on and my battery dies in 5 minutes. Oh my god, that is actually magnificent. That's actually a really nice spread of light, considering how close it is. Do you know what? That's actually going to be really useful at night. That's just those 4 lights, look. That's not even using my front light. Because apparently that's what my front light looks like that. And when I add this now, it's like, boom! That's a lot of lights. That's amazing. Now what I could do, I could put a white light, because I've got white lights, these things. I could put white lights down the side so it deliberately lights the side of the train up. I don't know if that's useful. But you would see the light, that's the thing. At the moment, the lighting's quite hidden. But it depends if you're going for the aesthetic look or I want to illuminate my surroundings look. Well, for coupling, like... I don't know if it's useful for coupling or not, really. I mean, that green light should suffice a fair amount. I must admit, I am tempted by... How many blue lights did I get? Oh, I only got 2. I was tempted by some blue uplighters. Oh, sudden, I'm not going to pull them off and start messing about with them. I'm just tempted to put an uplighter here. Orange-white interchange on the side so it has a service vehicle look. There is a... There is a bracket you can get. That one. That slopes downwards like that. So like you could put that there and then take a white light. Obviously the game's being stupid because it would be nice to just, you know what I'm trying to do? Just illuminate down like that. But it wants a wider bracket. Even though that would perfectly suffice for a light that size. And the other thing I was thinking of doing was like taking one of these. And then... Where's the middle? It's like somewhere around here.
Plus.
Honey Badger, thank you for 25 months. Like take a bracket there. And then take a blue light. And that would sit like that. And it would just light the side of the truck up. But I don't know if that would be... That light might be annoying to look at when you're driving. I don't know. In which case, you'd probably just want to put it here. Because you're never going to have to look that way. Like at night, it might be light pollution. You could put it on a dimmer. I could have put the green lights on a dimmer. Thinking about it. Put it like that. Why don't we try a bit of gaffer tape and see what it looks like. We'll go on the handrail facing down. I don't know if you can even mount things on the handrail. You can actually. It could even just face inwards, couldn't it? You could like angle it upwards. So we like that. And it'd look very blue. Like you'd have this like green underglow and then a lit blue train with blue light. It could look quite interesting. Or you could just put a white light there. Doesn't have to be blue. Put it on the rail on the wall facing down. You mean this rail? You mean this rail? It's a bit trickier to put on there. For some reason it like lines up there and then the moment it comes to here it doesn't and then it lines up again. That's kind of weird, look at that. So I can't get it parallel and looking down. I mean, you can get a side light doing that. I'm just going to go with that. Needs to get the right height though. What switch to drive it off? That's the question. Maybe just have it driven off the electrical. So it just comes on. Have I got enough solder? Of course not. Lucky Shot, thank you for 61 months. I could just wire it with the underglow. Yeah, I'll just do that. Basically, an RGB switch. I suppose it is a GB switch. We do have a separate R switch, though. In fact, we have an R dimmer, so it's an RDGB. It's what we have. Red dimmer, green blue. Let's see, that's the RGB. That's very subtle, isn't it? At night, that's going to look really nice. Just this like dim blue with a green underglow. It's weird how the green looks so much brighter than the blue. Star Wars vibes. Alright, I think we've probably done enough to that now. I think we should get it to earn some money. I think we've added all the bits of equipment I wanted. Yeah, you can't colour stuff pink, though. You can't make it the colour you want. Get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Now, one thing I could do, I could service these vehicles, but realistically, I'm only going to use one of them. But I could just wait till the coal pays enough. Which one's got the most fuel? It's over 3/4. Okay, love that one. Look, Chris, I'm just giving you ideas, mate. This is what you need to do to your steam train. Think what the kids would think if your steam train was lit like that. What's weird is that blue light looks purple. It's like a black light. I want to see that front lighting at night. I reckon it'll be amazing. I doubt there'll be any jobs from here, but let's have a quick look. Logistics down to the harbour. I'm going to get down to the harbour, I think. One of the blue lights isn't working. Wait, what? They were both working when I soldered them. Yeah, I got the organizer mod. I was fed up with it. What are we on here? 4S. Now, I've just got to be careful because this locomotive is all on us now. There's no copay on this thing. Oh. Oh, bleeding. There's a mod that lets you turn off job types you don't like. Interesting. That was the third hand. The very cold third hand. Why would I want flashing spot lamp sniffer? What would be good is if you could upgrade this remote, or if it had like 3 or 4 customizable buttons that you could map to stuff. Christine, of course she did. Of course she brought it in my mug. Right, couple B4S, haul, uncouple at G7S. Cool. Cover the expenses. That's going to be so good at night. Where's harbour? Left. Left. That should be enough. The only thing about the bacon is the light glitches through the cabin, which is somewhat annoying, but hey, I can see where I'm going. I like having all the instrumentation exactly where we need it. That's so cool. Look at the green grass. Where are we? Harbour, City South, right turn. It's weird how that blue is showing purple. It is, it's like a weird... It's definitely... It's either mixing with the red, actually. We can test this, can't we? If I turn off my red light... Yeah, look at that. It's blue, but when I turn the cab light on, it goes violet. That's so funny. No, it does make sense. It means the Unity engine is mixing lights, which is quite cool. The interesting thing about putting the light there now is because of the shape of the light, it's not illuminating this part of the cabin anymore. Whereas when it was here, it was illuminating all that cabin, which is good because the light is just focused on the controls, which is really nice. And it actually lights up the whole cabin. It's like really perfect placement. You'd think when we had a new locomotive, we'd get clean glass. It's all the rainwater from the museum, that's what it is. It does annoy me, like I like the fact you get textures like that, but you should be able to clean it. Or like when you get your vehicle serviced, it should automatically clean it off and then it just gradually comes back. I love the fact we've got brake temp and brake application here. It's just sad that the rest of the train is not underglow. That red lights in the cab's brilliant. Definitely stole that idea. It works very, very well. I'll tell you where I got that idea from. When I did my night rating, flying planes, you basically have a head torch that you can switch to red, and that's how you fly at night in a small plane. You fly with a red light because it doesn't ruin your night vision, and it works. It's quite a relaxing light. Did I go the right way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way here. It doesn't feel right. There's no way this is G yard. I think I've missed a switch. Yeah, this is C. So that's where I got it from, but just obviously implementing it took a bit of experimentation. Actually, I could just turn around while I'm at it. I need to turn around anyway. Might as well just turn around now. Happy little accidents. This is the same reason why BMW used orange backlit instruments for years. They did, but I must admit, I never liked them. Can you use the wire tool to change what the brake gauge reads? No. You can't even wire it to the brakes in any capacity. It just does its thing magically. Why can't you get on this car? That's hilarious. There you go. Look at that. You can... That is RGB right there, look. Red, green, blue. That is a full RGB train. That's amazing. Proper museum piece. G7S. That all looks good to me. $9,800. I was coming in there anyway, so free money really.
Evening all.
Tamashanta, 107 months, thank you very much. Good evening. Let's see what jobs we've got. Oh, look at that. That's how it should be. Just neatly lined up. It's beautiful. Iron Ore Mine West, 360 tons for 47 grand. I'm liking the amount of money that pays. There's usually something you can get via City West that you can hook up with that. Iron Ore Mine West. Yep, all the way up there. Right, we can forget that. That's a hazmat. We don't have a hazmat, and that's called Machine Factory in Town. Forget that. We can probably forget that. Steel mill and sawmill. Interesting. Right, these goods factory in town are delivering next to no money, so forget them. That's a long, fragile, shunting, inbound. Can't even do that. Diesel load, scrap metal. Coal mine east. My word. That's a tricky one, that is. Coal mine east. Don't go there very often. Pays 36 grand, 460 tons. The trouble with coal mine east is it's really hard to combo it with anything else. There's pretty much nothing unless it's iron mine east, and that's just not really... It's not even on the way. It's so isolated. That's rubbish. There's only really that one and that one catching my eye. I don't have military yet, no. You could possibly combo the sawmill, the steel mill, but that's going to be too... No, it's not. Actually, that's possibly doable. That's going to be over 1,000 tons. I'm not so sure it will get it out of the harbour. We did it with a massive run-up. I don't think it'll do it without a massive run-up. The harbour's a bit of a different thing to the steel mill. Because you're limited to 40 all the way up that first climb. And then you level out a little bit and then you're on a long climb. Get another DH4, yeah? I was looking to see if there was anything that would generate a job. That one would generate a steel mill. It's likely to generate a job reasonably similar to that one. $1,000 would be the limit if it only had 2 DH4s. Yeah. Like I say, with the steel mill, we've got to run up. With the harbour, we can't do it. So I think I quite like that one as a job. If you get the bonus on that, that's nearly 2 hours to deliver. 47 grand. It's well, it pays well. Shunting job would create a lighter train. Which shunting job? That's an unload. That's an unload. And that creates a 400-ton job to the steel mill, which even when coupled with that, is still over 1,000. The sawmill is nowhere near on the way. You know about this one? It's a goods factory. Or that one with the hazmat. How much do we owe on fees these days? It's not terrible. FH89 excavators. Yeah, but I think... Wait a minute. That's 860 tons. The downside with that one, it kind of is on the way. Hang on, sawmills. Is that one? No, that's here, isn't it? No, that's steel mill. SW sawmill, isn't it? Yep. The issue with the sawmill is we have to come out of harbour and then we'd have to go city south, and then it's a bit of a nightmare through here. The sawmill itself is a bit of a nightmare, then that's a twisty road. It's doable, but whether it jeopardizes our main mission bonus. CMS should have a run to the CP. What do you mean? So you could come up the harbour, you could come up that way and then punt it this way through Forest South. If you don't want to go through this way, you can go that way. But so you combine not outpay the bonus. Well, if you're looking at that one there is a 47 grand mission, so that's looking at about a 23k bonus, which is more than that entire job. So what you don't want to do is end up not getting your bonus on that one. Because you may as well not bother with that one. If you can get them both, great. And the other thing about the sawmill, it can be a bit of a pain. Depending on where the drop is. We'll be coming in from here. Could be 3i. It's going to be either 3i on C or 3i on B. Go for it, doesn't work, blame pups. Could you then not go to the iron mine first and forego the bonus of the sawmill? You could, but you're driving a long way around the map. We've got 110 minutes. That's reasonably generous. As long as we can do that and get a drop, we'll be fine. If it's like a drop and straight through, if you have to start faffing around, reversing stuff back in, it'll be a pain. So what I'm thinking is put that on the front, put that on the back, drop that on the way through. So we need to find FH89 and FH90. Sorry, FH89 and 80. Let's go and have a look where they are. There's 89. And there's 80. It was meant to be. 80 on the back. 89 there. Perfect. So in that case, we want 80 on the back, so we need to pick up 89 first. She's on 2-0. Yeah, we'll get military in good time. It's a bit weird having a blue DH4 and a red one. I really wish I could get a second loco. I don't know, legal. I know what Chris would say. It really is egregious, like the whole loaner DH4 just looks horrendous now. That ambient lighting's actually rather nice. Textures on that look a bit not great. Looks more like rubber or plastic than metal. I love how the cars start moving when the physics initializes when you get near them. that's moving. We need to decide on our route out of the harbour. So I think we're going to be going to the right. And we'll go left here. And then we'll go right. And then left down to Forest Central. Then we'll go right. And we'll go left into Sawmill. Then we'll go left out of there. Left through there. To wing it through Machine Factory. How many tons? That one is 360. Those tyres are not even strapped in. Well, I normally cut the second engine in when we start heading out. So what I normally do is hook this up, put the second engine on, get it all moving, and then hand the job in, start the timer. $87 minutes on that one, 110 on that one. So that will be an hour. Soundproofing on that building. Oh, you can restore DE6. Oh, that is magnificent. Look at that. That is actually the biz. This beautiful cone of light. You actually see what you're doing. Right, let's have a look where we're going with this. C3I in the sawmill. Means we want to keep left into C. keep right, go left, right, left. Brings us out of sea, and then we carry on. In theory, that's set. It's 150 meters long. Another 150, that's 300. So about 325-ish. We'll call it about there. Be safe. Is that a firefighter? I'm crouched, so that's stood up, that's crouched. But I think the default position is crouched there, so if you hold X and then press mouse wheel up, it'll position you slightly up. This is why I do signal. Wow, we're losing speed. So coming out of the harbour in the dry, there's no way we'd have got 1,000 tons out of there. No way. I've only just avoided going into the red on the temperature. Set up. So city west. Coming in, keeps the right straight through there. And then the other one was machine factory, I think. Machine factory, we want to go straight through. So that's left, right, straight through D. Okay, I think that's all set. Man, this is a hole. So we're going to come in up through here and then hooking a left down through Forest South, is it? Let's check that one actually. RS, I want to go straight through that. Which means keep left into B. Right, left, straight through. Actually, we're coming from the north, aren't we? Right, left, straight through. I think you could probably do it with 3 Costello, if I'm honest. Like, I could push this engine one more notch, but we'd start going into the red. I think with 1,000 tons it'd be okay with 3 DH4s. It's weird how the light doesn't go very far. Well, you can just see it starting to light the mountain now. In real life, that would just easily light that up. Well, DE6 is another goal entirely. And to get the D6 license, then I'll need build up enough money and then get the D6 back to the museum, get the parts down there, do it all up. And obviously I'll need to put RGB on it, so yeah, that's a big job. Well, GAH, you can basically use... You kind of work for the company, and you can use their locomotives, but you can also find really old, run-down locomotives around the map, bring it back to the museum, and then do it up. And then it becomes yours. You can link a DH4 to a DE6 via its blue connection, but you can only wirelessly control the DE4, but it will drive the DE6. Yeah, sadly there's only one of each locomotive on the map. Which I don't mind, but I think once you've found a locomotive and you've restored it completely, you should have the option to buy another D4 brand new and customize it. I think that would be great fun. Because most people who play this game end up running more than one locomotive at a time. So it kind of sucks that you can have one fully customized locomotive and the other one is a hired gun, basically. Any advantage on your own loco? The main advantage is that you can do what you like to it, but the main disadvantage is that there's no copay for it. Any damage you do to it, you got to pay in full. Oh really, Timo? There's a mod for that. Why don't they just do that in the game? Yeah, probably pack tack. Look how many lights. What is that coming at you? Steam trains are good, they just require a lot more effort to drive. But they're pretty powerful. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cars. Plus our own 2. Means we should be looking at a minus 13 disconnect. Yeah, it's actually annoying that the gauges that you get aren't lit up. Like that one in particular, because that one's connected to power. That one isn't, but that one is. Yeah, in theory, claw pepper, it should work like that. Okay, I can't see a thing. I was hoping to be able to read a speed limit sign. No chance. Left turn. Is that the rule? If you can't read the speed limit sign, you don't have to obey it. I do, Rocco, yeah. That's not right, is it? Blimey, I knew they went the wrong way then. Left turn, limit of 40. The old ones now. They were never for sale. The new ones are, but not the old ones. That's why I like the switch setter. Gives you advanced notices of how the switch is set and gives you one click change if you need it. I haven't used the switch setter yet. I wasn't really sure what it did, to be honest. In theory, I should have already set the things beforehand. Pretty much so. Yeah, tag a rung, but I didn't know it did that. It's not really clear from the description what it does. To switch is behind you. How does that work? Is that the one that's like $28,000 or something? Coming up to Forest South. It should be straight through. Are you saying that the switch setter displays what the next switch is, and if you press the button it just flicks it? And what's the range on the... Like if I'm... Like, how far will it show me the next switch? 3,500, that's not bad. Only the direction of travel, that's fine. You can change the range of it, blimey. I feel like we're doing a lot of climbing now. Oh, it's the SO60. Has a wire with lights on each branch and a button in the middle. When it's in range, the light will come on. The branch selected and a click of the button will flip it. That's pretty cool. Getting excited, Chris. Fixing your girlfriend's mum's couch. Oh dear. Yeah, that's true. Sounds useful. Some windy bit of road or track. Looks like another misty day. JH, have a good one. Alright, 40 left. Easy over crest. I like how that's in hundreds of Celsius.
Sklove.
Fox Commander, thank you for 19. I think my own couple of maths are wrong. Well, I think I've got 11 cars to drop, don't I? Oh, wait a minute. We've got these on first. We've got 6 and 3 is 9. Plus 2 is 11. I think you was right, sir. Wow, what did this climb come out of? My word. I feel like we've done nothing but climb. Then we went down a little bit, and now we're climbing again. Into the sawmill. Like, why would you build a sawmill in an elevated position? You know where your trees are coming from. Don't build it higher. We are burning through some diesel. Okay, let's remind ourselves this is C3I. We're dropping off the gondolas, basically. Yeah, they do it on purpose, Denology. They like to keep you on your toes a little bit. It's one of the reasons why they laid the maps out the way they did. Yeah, like the compass direction will vary because they want you to have to do some mental thinking so that you derail by making a mistake. Like even on the signal switching here, you've got to think about what you're doing, and here as well. Because you look at it and it's laid out that way, but your signals are shown that way. But you've got to look at that and go, is that way or is that... Okay, 3i is empty, which is a good sign. No, I don't think I have run out of fuel. I hope that way's okay. I think I set everything. This is the stuff I want. H89, 80. Yeah, we're disconnecting here. No, the excavators are a second job. This is a drop on the way. Glovage. Where's the... There's 32 Gs. Let's go. So what's the weight of this train? 360. We can probably haul it with one engine now. I suppose I can keep the second loco running for now because it'll get us the bonus when we climb out of City West. Oh, this is a twisty road, this one. Do you know what? I might just turn it off. For now. How do you know I've got 80 minutes left? I might try changing those blue lights to white. I'm not sure. Pepper, I'm amazed you knew who Benny Hill was. I always say it took me 30 minutes. He said, you was paying attention, I wasn't. Watching Benny Hill late night TV. I never knew they broadcast Benny Hill in America. Never knew that. Yeah, you can't put logos on it, I don't think, unless you get a mod. I just wonder if there was a fallen loco around here. They still use that Benny Hill music for, like, comedy runarounds. I used to like Kenny Everett, yeah, that was funny. He did some weird stuff, but he was quite funny. .40 limit. Shred the ROM up again, so they're planning on AI train traffic, yes, and dual track, yes, but I think they're going to put that on the new map. MP's much further down the line. I personally think, well, I thought that they would dual track the new map, which I think they will, and I thought they would then come back and dual track this map, but apparently they're dual tracking this one as well. But frankly, once you add AI trains to the mix, this is going to become a completely different beast. Like at the moment, you can just leave things lying around the yard. If you have a derail, the AI is not going to smash into you. If you make a mistake, you're not going to smash into AI. Once that starts happening and you've got to obey signals and switches and stuff, yeah. That's going to be a different ballgame. That was a bit cheeky the way they went 30-20. Do I welcome it? Yeah, because I think if we can't have friends played on the map, then the next best thing is AI. But having to deal with signals and, you know, passing loops and whatever and waiting for other trains, that's part of life. It will be interesting how they're going to balance that in terms of job duration. Because when the job engine works out the duration of a job, it knows how far you have to go, etc. It can work it out. But if you start throwing AI trains that potentially will make you stop, like hold you up at passing loops, that could delay you on your job, and it's kind of out of your control. So I'm not really sure how they balance that bit. B2I. Coming in from the north. So we want to go right, 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 left. Coming in that direction. So I think we're coming in from the north, aren't we? Which is that way. Right, 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 left. I think that's right. I'm playing on custom difficulty. Do you prefer this new dashboard layout compared to the rentable DH4? Well, it's the same as the rentable DH4, but I've added my own stuff. I don't know, SG, like, to double track this map, which has been in existence since Derail Valley first came out, albeit it's been added to double track this map is going to require rethinking a lot of stuff. It's a huge update, which is why I didn't think they'd do it. I thought they'd just say, well, yeah, we're not changing that. Let's just do it on the new map. The only mod I have is the one that organises your jobs on the table. That's the only one I'm using. Well, that's what they said, Smacky, isn't it? That's what the can't think of the word. The milestone thing. That's what it says, doesn't it? It said they would only double track and electrify some of the tracks, not all. But even so, it's still a big change, Costello. I would imagine they're going to double track the central stuff, like around here. Or maybe there, like bits of it. But even so, you're going to have to wait. Wherever they don't double track, you're going to have to stop and wait to go down that stretch if there's AI coming. And like, what jobs are the AI going to take anyway? Are they going to take the ones that you don't do, or are they going to take the ones, if you don't do them quickly enough, they'll take them? And at the moment, you can assemble a job, can't you, before you even hand it in? So you start moving things around the yard, and then assembling anywhere you like, because the AI is not coming through. But now the AI is coming through while you're assembling a job. It's going to be a mess. Well, I'd hope it's dummy traffic. But you better make sure that you keep if there's a track at any yard that is like a straight through track, drop my pen, then you better make sure that you keep it clear, because an AI could come through at any time. I'm sure this stopwatch used to count down. According to this, it's still got an hour left. I definitely started it. It's broken. Hey, SG, I mean, you jest, but, you know, whenever I've played SimRail and I've done freight operations, you can be sat there for 15 minutes waiting for a green aspect. So, yeah, it happens. Maybe Bowman's. We'll have to see, I guess. That's weird, Deadly. Very strange. What I should do is just pay attention to the clock here, shouldn't I? Actually, no, because that's not going up in real time. Where's Pups? I don't know. At a guess, he's playing farming while watching snooker. That would be my guess. Yeah, otherwise known as slacking. He won't be eating kebab now. Yeah, I saw that, Villamaster. Sean Murphy. Called it. He's farming while watching snooker. Called it. The derailing will happen, Fryman, when you gift 500 subs. I don't think so, Chris. No, tier 1, SG. Tier 1's fine. Mechanic, it was massively unexpected. That came out of nowhere. B2I, what we're looking for. Lovely. Yeah, there's no way you're getting 1,300 tons out of the harbour with one DE6. Not going to happen. Especially since they nerfed it. $70 Gs. Let's go. Right. The downside of being here is there's not many jobs. Service is being restored to the US. Oh, good. That platform that I don't use and a country that I'm not in has been restored. That's good news. Brain rot returns. There was a news article about these influencers, content creators, whatever they're calling them these days. They base their entire career on TikTok, and they were like, "What are we going to do? We started our career on TikTok." Oh dear. Shunting. Well, get back 10 grand to unload that. One drop off. Easy money, I suppose. There's a nice freight haul there. Ooh, 1,300 tons. Yikes. Yike-a-rooney. That's heavy. Right, I just need a very quick bio break. That's back. Surprised by TikTok. I don't hate TikTok. I just don't use it. Mrs. Squirrel likes it. I don't like it. 1,376 tons sounds unfeasible. Even for 2 DH4s. Steel Mill, Iron Ore Mine West. Steel Mill is here. Let's think. We've got a bit of a downhill run. Then it's a climb. That could be the worst bit. That is a climb up to Machine Factory. I don't think we'd make it past here. If we did, then it's all downhill, flat, 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 flat. And then a slight climb coming in through there. I think if we get to the Machine Factory, we can do it. But I don't think it'll make it up there, if I'm perfectly honest. I mean, 2%, 1,200 tons, even that's asking for trouble. It's more than that. What do you mean you had to double the first hill? That is the problem. You can't get a run up. It's a horrible exit. Is there another loco line around here, I wonder? Great. You could have spawned anything but that. Even a D2 would have been helpful. Take off the train, then go back for the rest. I mean, yes, but how long have we got for the job? "63 minutes. If I hold it up there, that's going to be at least half of that's going to be 10 minutes. Easily. Split, come back, another 10 minutes. Take that up. 30 minutes, hook up, go. Oof. That would be tight. Or we YOLO it and see if it'll work, which I don't think it will. What I could do is try and haul all of it, and then when it doesn't work, try and do the 2/2 thing. That is a monster train for 2 DH4s. I think I will start by turning the trains around. I don't think it will do it, if I'm honest. Yeah, but Donkster, they don't get much money for it. They're basically doing that to try and get more people to watch their stuff. Yeah, pretty much Donkster. So imagine, right, you're doing this, you're reversing your locomotive up here to get on there to turn it round, and all of a sudden, an AI locomotive starts coming through here. You're like, dude. I feel very low down. It will be like playing Factorial. Oh, jeez. That's going to be expensive. I thought it was well clear of that. I have never done that before. I saw pieces go flying then. That was hilarious. Hang on, I need to uncouple that. Oh my god. $2 grand, 1900, that'll do. Well, I was going to service it anyway while I was here, but I might as well have a look. It might be cheaper to co-pay it, depending on how bad the damage is. I thought I had plenty of clearance, that's weird. I just saw like a thing snap and it go ping. Hang on, let's have a look. Okay, that's fine now. Mistakes were made. Well, it's not mine, but like I say, I need to look what the repair bill is on it now. Because it might be cheaper to just co-pay the whole thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 222 grams damage. I'll take the 40, thanks. Thank you very much. $221 grams worth of damage by turning that wheel so early. Brutal. Right, is it refuelers and stuff, that? Is it heck? Rubbish. We can't even get diesel there, can we? Incompatible.
Tea and biscuits for you tomorrow, Paul.
Chuck some more of them while we're here. Thank you, Wonder Trucker Dave. Coal, water, and no diesel. Yeah, there's something like a museum. It happens. You can either just scum save load it back or take it on the chin. If you've got copay, it's not so bad. If you didn't have the copay, that would be brutal. Yeah, I'm not desperate for diesel, got half a tank. The steel mill's got fuel if we make it. Most of it's downhill, it's just whether we can get to the machine factory, really. Yeah, if those if they'd have been the other way around, and I'd have put that turntable and smashed this locomotive, that would have been 222 grand's worth of damage. But because it was the other one that got pinged, it was nowhere near as bad. Pops, mate, it's only farm sim. You don't need more than 30 FPS. And back in the day, 30 FPS was considered the beast. You're just going up and down a field. You only need 30 FPS. At least you can play a game for more than 30 minutes, Pops. Prince of Persia was an amazing game when it came out. That was so good. Look at that, refueled. As if by magic. Okay. Let's rename this to... probably won't happen. I don't know why they still shoot movies in 24 FPS. I think it's ridiculous. Right, the speed limit around this corner is 40, I think. Line west of the machine factory bypasses the big hill. Yeah, but how do you even get through? It might bypass the big hill, but how on earth do you get out of there? You have to reverse out or something? Really, Beaker? It looks strange, that's interesting. I'm trying to maximise the speed without derailing the back of the train. How long is this? 300 metres. You can get in through CP, you just got to circle around it, kind of like the rev looping. Okay. Maybe that's an option then when we don't do this. The question is, at what point does the gradient back off a little bit to give us some momentum? Yeah, they're both running. We wouldn't even be this far if they weren't both running. Bit of smoke coming from the engine bay, nothing to worry about. This hill is relentless, it's not backing off at all. It's coming down. Not good. We're okay at the moment on temperature, it's just that. If that drops too low, we'll start wheel spinning. Activate NOS, I wish I had something. If we'd have had like any kind of locomotive up there that I could use, we could have stuck it on the front. The real test now is what this incline does, because if it comes down slightly, we'll be fine. If it goes up a bit more, we're done. We don't really have a traction problem, Guppy. Oh, you want the bacon on for the go faster vibes? There you go. I think we're actually picking up speed, you know. That beacon added 1 mile an hour to us. And there's another one. As if this has made it up here. I can't believe it. Right, where is it we're going? Steel mill. Right, west, that's already set. That's set for left turn. So right turn through there, left turn. Another left turn through there. Right turn. okay. I think that's right. Machine Factory's fine. FRC, sorry, City West is now fine. Farm we've not touched. Steel Mill's the only one now. B3I. I can't believe it's done that. That's amazing. 1,300 tons. And now it's pretty much all downhill. Oh, that was not full throttle, but like dipping into the red basically on the temperature gauge. Converter bus train, I've already used it, but I prefer the trailer. Because with the trailer, I can pick up the parts I want and still do a nice job, which pays for the run. I mean, the bus train's fun, it's basically a car. That fuel. We can actually get more fuel though at Steel Mill. Well, the reason the hopper wagons are half full is because they probably already meet the maximum weight for the gondola. There you go, 62 tons in that. So yeah. $62 tons of iron ore, hopper weighs 24 tons. It's a heck of a weight. There's already a caboose that you can stick on the back. It boosts your wireless signal on your remote. No, there's no weight limit on the aqueduct. Wow. The dynamic brake just overheated so quickly. Okay, straight run down to City West, 30 left turn. Because got a fancy new toy. Dude, this is the best. The best loco ever. Spent hours customizing this thing. It's got all the mod cons on it. The only thing it doesn't have is adaptive cruise control. And you can't get Apple CarPlay on it. You can do Android Auto, yeah. Does it have a cup holder? You must be kidding, look around. It has a nice radiator and a cab heater and a bit for your magazines and stuff. Working the road where the amount of freight drivers I see reading newspapers in motion is crazy. Dear me. That is nuts. They should put an in-cab camera. Just say, you know, if we have to review footage randomly and we see you reading a newspaper, you're done. The brake temp's not wired. You sure? I definitely soldered it. Oh, I'm sure the unions wouldn't like it. I'm sure the drivers wouldn't like it. But, you know, everybody complained about seatbelts as well. Okay, I'm hoping this is set correctly. 30 left. What's the mod called? If you just go to Nexus Mods on Derail Valley and just search on the word organizer with a Z, you'll find it. I've not seen any wildlife at all. You can hear it, but you can't see any. That's true, actually. There are some at the farm. There's no wildlife, though. There's a cat that runs around the goods factory. Really? I've never seen that. I have never seen that cat. And I've played this game nearly 400 hours and never seen that cat. Right, where are we? Coming up to the farm. Do you ever run Steam? Yep, I ran Steam to start this game. Most of my games are in Steam. Steam is definitely better than Epic. Epic is as far from epic as you can get. The annoying thing about Epic is they keep giving away free games, so I have to keep firing it up just to claim the free game that I subsequently never play. In fact, the only one I actually played was it wasn't Orcs Must Die. It wasn't. What was it? No, it was another. It was one of those tower defense games. Pups and I played it, and it was a good laugh. And we got it for free. Pretty much everything else, I've claimed it and never really played it. Can you really see? But I never knew that, dude. I never knew you could go to the website and do that. In that case, I'll just do... Maybe I can write a Python script that will just, every day, just check if there's a free game, log in as me, and then claim it. No matter what it is, I just get the games. And then in like 2 years' time, I'll fire up the launcher and I'll be like, whoa, where did all these games come from? Honestly, though, like the Epic launcher, they've just not moved it forward in any way. It's so bad. Yeah, but if I'm only checking once a day, Hewin, it'll be fine. Release the script on Git. If I released it on GitHub, the first thing that Epic Games would do is block it. They changed their website so you couldn't use it. Right, little run up. There's a cheeky hill into Steel Mill. B3I we're going for. Oh, the capture stuff. Yeah, if they've got capture on the login, then... Although mostly you can tick, this browser is safe and it'll be fine. So as long as you can get that done. But also I think my Epic login's got two-factor authentication, so it will be more difficult. as Hatsune Miku in Fortnite. What the heck is that? That doesn't sound like a simulator. Get your session cooking, I suppose so, yeah. I can't believe we managed to haul 300 tons. Japanese AI singing idol. Dear God. What on earth? $63 Gs. Nice. $6,600. That's all right. Right, this one needs refueling. Left, 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 right. Oh, well, technically I need to turn it around as well, so I might as well turn it around and then do it. But then I should have brought the other train with me. Oh. Hatsune Miku exists since 2007. The first game featuring her is Project Diva. Yep, still not interested. Yeah, I got the cash. It is Bergdays, it's time and a half. Yeah, yeah. It's true. Ryan, you just need the dispatcher license. Just on your first haul in the game. How'd you find it? ASC, no problem, mate. 500 subs, I'll do it. This is why I really hope I've set those points correctly. Don't really see a train right now. YouTube is where the prettier viewers are. Interesting. How do you know that when you can't see each other? It was a study that was made, it's not online yet. Ah, okay. But you've read it. Still double check they're inside. Yep. Oh, you've not seen floodlights yet. You need to see my floodlights turned on. When the sun goes down, we put the sun back on. That's what happens. We have a switch for the sun. Oh, this will burn your retinas. We may have made some modifications to the locomotive. Right then, which one do you want to do? 54. Uh, 90-degree mounts for the lights. Got a lovely green glow to it, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm going to change those lights to... I might change them to orange, maybe. But yeah, those are your normal lights. And then that is your super bright light. Yeah. And then you have... Then you have squirrel lights. Much better. A wonderful cone of light. Look at that. It makes the default lights, even that on high beam, just looks like a joke compared to squirrel lights. Look, retina burn right there. It took a while to get those lights like that. It took a long time to get the underglow RGBs as well. Yeah, one day they're going to put in a simulation for the electrical systems, and at that point I'm going to be in trouble. I'm going to need to add more batteries. Right then. Back into my tool shed. Excuse me. Right. They're orange. That one's green, presumably. I take it I'm going to have to, like, resolder these as well. That's going to need switching in as well, isn't it? So we're going to need that. Wait, did it auto remember that? I'm confused. I think I just wired it into the wrong thing. No, I didn't. Yeah, that's right. There we go. There you go. Now you can see the blue. Also acts as a nice shunting rear light, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a bit cleaner, that. Not sure there's anything I want to really do to it now. Apart from the that switch splitter thing, which I don't have. How much money have we got left? 262. It's not bad. %, deadline, insurance copay up 10k. Not seen the need for copay for concurrent 2 just yet. That's map 1. Yikes, that would double my copay. Oh my god. I mean, that's just copay insanity, that one. Right, that steel, that ore that we just brought down, 2 drop-offs, so we can get paid 27 grand just for moving it around. Sounds like an absolute bargain. The copay won't apply to your own loco now. But, you know, I did 220 grand's damage to this thing by accident on a turntable, so... mistakes are made. I'm fairly sure they'll want this dropping off right here. Into 7L. Or is it that one? Maybe it's that one. Is that the container loader? Hang on. Coupled to B3I, A7L, yeah. Then B8S and A4S. I wonder which of those two cars. 47 and 730. They must be at the back. .730 and 47. Right, so the rear two cars need to go to A4S, which is not too bad, because A4S is actually there. So when we've done here, we can go left, right, right into A4S. Drop those two. And the others come back to B. B8S. I think next time we're going to have to work on the DE6 license. And then try and get enough money to... If we get to 500,000, then we can get a DE6 license and then we can recover the DE6 and fix it up. And then we can start taking on the big contracts. Like Concurrent 2. More floodlights. I mean, mounting on the DE6 is going to be very different to mounting on the DH4. Well, this is the thing, Valmet, is I don't know, like, common sense would dictate get the DE6 license, hook it up to the DH4, and then get Concurrent 2, and then take on bigger jobs to get more money, and then build your way up to 500,000, then go out and buy a DE6. Well, as in, recover the DE6, customise it, and then you can have a customised DH4 with a customised DE6. And then if you're doing a super big job, you can take out a borrowed DE6. Yeah, the thing is, Robo, they've nerfed the DE6, haven't they? I'm not really sure what it's capable of anymore. Those 100 tons from harbour to steel mill. What, can it still do that? You can, Navarine, yeah. Right, A4S. It could be fun in multiplayer, Nick, but then one of you stood around while one of you's driving, you know? I don't know what you mean, Billy. My favourite coloured car? What do you mean? Okay, left, right, A4S. Oh. I don't know, like I've had... You can't just say black, blue, white, whatever. It's a particular... Like with red, I like metallic kind of blood crimson red, but I don't like, you know, a bright red. Or not metallic. White is white. Blue, again, there's all kinds of blue. There's so many different finishes as well as the colour. There we go. Got it in the end. Okay, let's put the brake back on because that's clearly rolling. Why is it still... Oh, throttle's on. Derp. I didn't notice the throttle was on. So why is it rolling? Another misty day in the valley. One that doesn't show the dirt beaker. There's no such colour. Mazda do a lovely crimson red. There's a person in my street's got a Mazda. And I do like that red colour they're doing. And there's also a Volvo. Is it the XC60? It's got like a metallic... It's like a silver with a slight flash of gold to it. And it looks really nice. And they also do like a crayon kind of grey as well, which is nice. Crayon with a touch of light blue. I don't think black is the worst for dirt. I think white is. I've owned black cars and white is definitely worse. White looks great when it's white, but then when it's got dirt on it, it doesn't look good anymore. I mean, this time of year with all the salt and stuff, it's impossible to keep your car looking clean. Unless you wash it every week. Something's not right here. I knew it. Why is the handbrake on that thing? What the heck, game? Seriously, it's done that during the coupling. Why did it do that? Tell me it's derailed it. It's not even coupled to it. Oh my life. Well, I'm glad I've got copay on that. I have a flat spot on the wheels. Well, it's usually okay, Ryan, but I think the problem is because the front loco is not the one I'm using. That's what's caused the problem. And when it uncoupled over there, it's flicked to a +1 and I've not noticed. And it's uncoupled the other locomotive. And that's why my counting was out as well. I was putting like 14, it should have been 15 because the second locomotive was not behind it, it was in front of it. Sorry, the locomotive was behind it, but the cars were in front of it. So I was adding an extra one for a loco that I didn't need to. It's probably caused quite a bit of wheel damage. Let's double check. A4S B8S is what we're going for. I don't know if there's anything on the track. Nope. So yeah, essentially all that grief was caused because I turned the train around and then decided to shunt. So the miscalculation came in. Presume I want a +1 because I'm pushing it now. Because if I oppose them Trouble, then one of them won't get cooled. Because the radiator's not facing the right way. $40K. What damage did I do? That's not terrible. 3.7 and I made 40K. I can live with that. $40K for shunting that. That's alright. How much dosh have we got? 300K. Nice. Oh, I think I'm going to leave that on. Even the daytime, it looks better with underglow. Right, that's going to be it, I'm afraid. New save, rename.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
At the end of the first weekend stream after your break and the stream you nearly pinged the loco off the turntable, all I have to say is, you've guessed it, get wrecked Flinty. Bye. Cat jam 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 cat jam.
Thanks, Chris.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Captain Flint, have you noticed that Chris likes to beat you to it now? I think we've done pretty well. Like, this weekend, we've managed to get this thing. We've managed to bling it, get all the instrumentation in the right place. Made 300 Gs, look at that. 300 big ones. I only owe 4K. He's such a thief. We've got plenty to do, plenty of licenses to get, plenty of locomotives to find and recover. So yeah, doing all right. Let's see what we're doing next week. Have a quick look. What are we on? The 19th. Okay. I may try to do something on Friday. Got stuff on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Saturday, Sunday will be a normal stream. I may try to chuck some daytime Friday in there. I'll be out Friday evening, but I'll try and do something on the daytime Friday. Thank you for watching, guys. Hope you had fun this weekend. It's good to be back streaming. It's a solid game, this, though, isn't it? As a simulator, it's a solid game. I kind of feel like the weather changes a bit too frequently. I think I prefer some longer weather cycles. Going clubbing next week, yeah, that's what I do. I love clubbing, me. Bit of a break dancer, you know. They all stare at me. They've never seen break dancing, these young'uns. They don't know what I'm doing. Right, can we get some GGs in chat for the mods, please? They've been modding all weekend. Apart from Pups, he's just been playing games. And I should bid you all a very good evening on Twitch and YouTube. I'll update the schedule early this week. Definitely doing Saturday, Sunday. May do something Friday. I hope you all have a splendid week ahead. Thank you for all your support as ever. And I shall see you all in a few days. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.